enough of that jam. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to another exciting episode of You Know What the Fuck This Show Is already. Come on. With me today, Adachi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm doing just fine.
Excellent. Good to hear. Yeah, Adachi's here. That's right. Hunter, don't say anything.
Yeah.
I already know what you're gonna say.
No, my name isn't a Persona reference.
Yes.
I swear to God it's not.
And neither is your last name.
No!
It's
pure coincidence.
I won't lie to you. I did think that when I first met you. I don't mean to be rude. Although, honestly, I think that probably says more about me than it does about you.
No, it's just that's what I get for using a name generator.
I guess so. Outdated? Excuse me, did you just call Meta Knight's Revenge outdated?
Oof.
I'll kill you, Blue.
Oh,
Live on
dear.
stream, I'll do it.
Such violence already, and we're not even a few minutes in.
That is a classic song. The jazziest of beats. Given out by everyone's favorite Mexican knight.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, I just did it. You are now allowed to say that you'll kill me. This isn't TikTok, everybody. All right. So where we last left off, we had defeated Titan. Can we kill women and children? Well, those terms were allowed, so yeah, I mean, I guess. But anyway, we killed Titan, and we received a call from Minfilia to head back to the Waking Sands. So, you know what? I think we're gonna do that right now.
Return to the Waking Sands.
Still wonder why Kirby Right Back At You made Meta Knight Mexican. I don't know, but it's the funniest thing they've ever done, and I'm so happy that they did it. Like, why? Well, it's that to me, and also the fact that they added, like, a Spanish guitar that sometimes plays when he shows up. You know? Like, I don't know, it seems weird. Also, we might as well talk to Nedrick here real quick, because he's got a level 35 quest for us.
Yeah, got a couple of schmancy dungeons.
Yeah, although I'm not picking up this one just yet, because
No.
Braving New Depths. Nedrick has a tantalizing bit of information to don't worry about that down there. A bit of information to share with an adventurer. Hail, adventurer! You wear the expression of one who seeks new battlegrounds to hone your burgeoning skills. Do not ask how Nedrick knows. He simply knows. Now tell me, are you perchance familiar with the Sunken Temple of Qarn? I will not hold it against you if you're not. The ruins only surfaced when the calamity split the ground asunder, after all. Any route, it's a popular destination these days for adventurers looking for new frontiers to explore. If you're keen to join them, why not make the journey to Southern Thanalan and visit the temple for yourself? What with the many dangers that lurk within, the immortal flames are keeping close watch over the place, but a Lalafell by the name of Bibimu should be able to offer you passage.
Hmm.
You know you don't have to do that quest to do that dungeon? Let me ask you something, Blue. When I say I'm going to read everything in the video game, what do you think that means? It means I'm going to read everything in the video game, even if I don't have to.
The smallest and most useless bit of information.
Exactly. Like every single sealed letter. I was recently going through and I was recording stuff for the Gridania and Ul'dah starting zone episodes, and every single item that is like a sealed letter that you have to deliver literally just reads a sealed envelope from X, who is from Y. You know, that's the description of every single one. Anyway, what's up, frightened villager? This would be you.
Yep. Was it screaming I heard? I'm not sure. I want to know.
Means you're gonna read the ketchup bottle's nutritional facts? You're damn fucking right I am.
Yup.
You heard that commotion just now? What in the seven hells were they doing in there? Wrestling a Peist? You look the adventurous type. Mind taking a quick look? It seems there's been some sort of commotion inside. Taru's not here.
That's never good when we don't see our favorite Lalafell there.
It's true.
Either she's out committing crimes or crimes are being committed.
Well, I think it's number 2. That person's dead.
Uh-huh.
Uh-oh.
Quite a few are, in fact.
Oh,
Goodness.
Oh, that's an Imperial.
Yep.
Oh, no. There's all those people that were references to Final Fantasy XI, maybe, I think. Oh, there's Ehrenwald's friends.
Huh.
Oh, there's him. He's dead too, Jesus.
Damn. Somebody got mad at a game of fucking Mario Kart.
Yeah, Jesus. Is that Levianne there? I can't tell. Yes, no, that's her.
Yep.
There she is. Damn. Fuck, everybody's dead. What the hell happened in here? Oh no, Chitaru killed them. Oh no, she went berserk.
Yeah, she committed crimes.
Oh, yeah,
Oh.
no, that's, oh, that one guy's dead. Oh yeah, no. Oh, they've knocked over the fucking pot!
No, not the
Hang on a
The
second.
other one's fine now.
This is important. I gotta see. Is there any overt? Okay, that's broken. There's a ton of broken stuff in there. But then there's just one pot that's been knocked over.
Yeah, just the one.
Leave no trace that we were here, guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Why am I saying that they're dead? It could be nap time. Well, they don't. I can't target them like I can Neuraxia here.
Yeah.
Hi there, Neuraxia. Why are you sleeping?
Yeah. Sleep. Shall I get this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. This one is glad, walking one is safe. Oh no.
Oh no.
Headaches.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
I forgot this part was voiced.
Yeah, so did I.
So this happened literally seconds after she hung up on us.
Heaven, she is safe. Louis Soir, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Advance no further!
Who fired that gunshot? Oh, okay, she did.
Man, she'd be looking kind of funky.
Yeah.
We have come for the one who slayed Ifrit and Titan.
This is her one voiced line, isn't it?
One of a few, I think. Yeah.
Does she get more? Because
In the end of Castrum?
no, because Castrum isn't voiced at all.
I thought she had one more.
I could be wrong, but I don't remember.
Bring her forth, and you may yet
Oh, later
know
on.
mercy.
Our child!
Damn, he actually lived like a really long time after that bullet hit him. Did you see that?
Confounded.
I love that Minfilia's reaction was, God, man, this sucks.
Stay out
Like,
of sight.
yeah, I guess,
I
but
would leave a message with you. I surrender myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
So I don't think
Conditions?
that happened.
There speaks the supreme sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
I mean, it's true, she's not wearing pants. That would be helpful.
Yeah, and she leaves little.
You missed.
Search
Yeah.
all you will. The one you seek is not here.
Wait, is her arms covered in that?
So
Like the upper
it
part?
would seem.
Minfilia?
Yeah, I thought there was, like, skin showing on her arms at the top.
No, I think that's a shirt.
Okay.
Or
I
it's
was gonna
like
say that looks like a
sleeves.
little
Look
weird
here.
texture.
But how?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's a slightly different tone of white.
Hold that thought.
Yeah, it's just, she's just so pale.
Yep. Unfortunately, one of many characters that are denied the skin tone they need. Doesn't even shoot it, just kicks it.
Nope. How'd she end up over there and then where she is now? That's my question. Should she just scoot her way over?
She probably, like, maybe
Conditions
crawled.
of surrender
Maybe.
denied.
Cease at once!
Stop multiple times, huh? As many times as we can.
Have you not done enough?
Perhaps. Enough. We must away.
You can still hear him stabbing in the background.
Yes. Yes,
Dude.
he's probably going a little happy over there.
There's a point where you're not beating a dead horse anymore, you're just making glue.
Wow.
Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now. They say she also possesses the Echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream.
Let's,
I said enough!
well, he paid the price for his stabby happy.
His glue making.
Yup.
Well, I mean, you know what? True, that was...
We leave!
Also, I'm pretty
Bring
sure
the
the person he was stabbing is not on the ground in front of him, unless he was stabbing multiple people over the course of that time.
I believe he was stabbing multiple people.
Yeah. It's also worth noting, Y'shtola, and Ida, and Thancred were not among them, the people who were taken.
Yes.
This is you again.
Yes. Walking one. Minfilia asked this one too. In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in Eastern Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Minfilia from Imperial ones.
I agree. You really didn't.
Forgive this one. Save.
Would you like to save your game?
Yeah.
I would also like to say, just ahead of time here, we're definitely making light of this scene. This is fucking sad.
Oh yes. The first time I went through it, I actually fucking bawled my eyes out.
Yeah.
One of the like only times in ARR that I did.
Yeah, this is a hard-hitting thing.
Yeah.
And a random Bionicle fact to wrap it all up, huh? Well, let's, I think I'm actually starting to run out of these. I should probably work more on that. Here we go. Canoka Discs, which are the little disc collectible thingies, specifically from Metru Nui, aka the ones released in the 2003 and onward, or 2003-2004 toy line, have 3 numbers on them, each representing the part of the city it was created, the Metru it was created in, the type of disc or its effect, and the power level. So a disc with the code 354 is a disc made in Pometru with the power to enlarge things with a power level of 4. And the next 2... Actually, no, sorry. Like, the next 5 or 6, like, Bionicle facts all relate to Canoka Discs, in case you're curious. Because there's a lot of good ones that you can get out. Nico says, this was basically the original cliffhanger for level 35 free trial. It was very effective. I'll bet! This is rough, man. Anything else, Neuraxia? No. I think you're dead. Well, let's get the fuck out of here, man. But yeah, this is a really, really sad and effective scene. And I don't know, ARR is ARR is good. People forget that. It's good. It genuinely is.
Yes, but over time it does get a little repetitive.
I think the biggest problem that A Realm Reborn has, the biggest slight against it, is that it's long.
Yep.
You know? And...
Oh, hello, TikTok. I'm gonna toss my phone in the other direction because it keeps turning itself on.
Nice. I think that I would argue that basically every expansion has about the same amount of, like, of good stuff in it. Some more than others, and some of them I think depend more on, like, what you prefer versus the others. But I think other expansions, just because they're usually constrained from, like, 10 levels, they get to have those moments much more frequently, and so it sticks in your mind more. With this game, it's a little bit more spread out. And additionally, I think a lot of those really good moments are also kind of behind side quests, which you're not always going to do, because, I mean, you know, sometimes you just don't want to. Hello, Father Elude. Is something troubling you, my child? You have the look of one who has endured... Oh. Well, hi there, Sylvie. You should play Ghost Trick. Did you know that? You should...
Yeah,
Anyway.
play Ghost Trick.
You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. If there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Curse my enemies, Father. Call down divine vengeance upon those who butchered my friend. The wild roses are dead, Father, and I know not what to do. You're on Chapter 3? Oh, that's right, you are playing Ghost Trick. Well, good to hear. The wild roses. I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions.
Maybe you should be on Chapter 4.
True. Thanks for the subscription, Thorn. 1 year. Congrats.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, congrats and happy 1 year.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking insane to me that I've, like, got subscribers. You know? This line, how could this have happened? That's me talking about subscribers. But anyway. And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Yeah. Let us pray no further harm comes to them. You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brothers and sister Scions. Good morning, Kent! So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquise, would you come here for a moment? Would you like to take him, or do you want me
Yes,
to?
I will.
Okay. Go
Yes,
for it.
Father.
Hey! We remember this guy. We chatted with him a little bit when we first came back here, all the way back when we were fighting Ifrit, or investigating Ifrit. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquise. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquise is a survival of the Battle of Qarn. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll upon his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he surely would have perished in the desert. Marquise, I want you to look after Ruja. Do you understand?
Yes, Father.
I will make a bowl of all the Ghost Trick DS copies in the world, which are exactly 5. Already not true. Pour some milk in it and eat them one by one and make you experience true pain. That seems like a lot of work, and you would also be having to eat, like, stuff that probably would not taste good.
Yeah, or, like, have good benefits on your health.
Yeah.
Like, That does not sound good.
Plagued by indecision, the ache you carry cannot have escaped Father Elud's sharp eye, yet he makes no note of it. Death begets death, especially in those places where privatation is the sovereign. A corse left unburied is a rich field to Vilekin, where they may sow pestilence and water it with their miasma. Nowhere is the rule of privation so apparent as in Lost Hope. A man may die upon the roadside there and go unclaimed, for no ties bind these unhappy folk together except a common misfortune. Their homelands are no more. But as long as they live, some hope remains, and so we must thwart pestilence ere it begins. Would you deliver this repellent to that den of sorrow? Sure.
Sounds like a mission that only the Warrior of Light could do.
It's true.
Yeah.
You can't take it with you. Marquise has a personal request to make of you.
Excuse me, Ruja. Do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horloge, I think? Yeah. I'm just gonna go with that. Which was found in the pocket of the man brought here for burial. There is something familiar about it, but what I cannot say. Perhaps if the Oh! Goodness, if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a ballpoint chisel and a pair of needle-nose pliers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be best for the task. Or it would be best to ask people for the task. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse that should cover it. I remember when we actually had to pay for it.
I do too. I was about to bring that up. This is another one of the quests that they fucking changed, and I hated this quest.
Yeah, like, the fact that, like, my broke-ass bitch self at this point in time was like, I had to go scrounge for money, literally. I had to sell fucking items from my inventory and just grab it.
That is very funny to me. Also, hi,
like,
Doc.
It sucked.
I'll bet.
And they were expensive, too.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Slipshod and Mrs. Uptight. Fwandrek is a breath of fresh air in this house of tears and melancholy. Very angry air. She needs you to find someone, and quick. Where is that turnip head? We have already waited some hours for my cousin, and still he dallies thou knows where. He is ever late, and I do not understand why he cannot simply depart early. Still, I confess I am fond of the fool. I would go look for him, but his route winds close to Halatali training grounds, and they say 'tis a romp of beasts there, beasts of the most dangerous kind. You are an adventurer, and surely this is the sort of thing that, I don't know, makes your blood sing, heart boil, or some such piffle. Will you look for my feckless cousin? Ooh, feckless. That's a good word.
Not when you hear it today.
Dediju? Out of whole cloth, Dediju needs your help to mend a humble linen vestment.
You wonder work and adventure? You can work some for me today. See, the father asked me to mend this vestment, but took both... But look, both... Oh my god.
Weft. I don't know what that word is.
No, I'm just... It's a dyslexic kind of day. I've been doing this all day.
No, I understand. You take however much time you need. It's all good.
Both the weft and the weave gone. There and there. I'll need more cloths than I have. There's a merchant in Blackbrush Station right now. He'll give you what I need. Hurry on. Off to Central Thanalan you go.
All the way down to fucking Central Thanalan? You people are crazy.
Oh. Like, what the fuck?
The voyage of Gubu. Rousing himself from a considerable gloom, Baron seems thankful for your presence. The sun has shone upon a terrible sight today. One of the bereaved wished to place upon the grave... Oh, God!
What the heck was that?
Hey, well, hey, thanks for, raw instant killing Duck. Kent, that's kind of mean, but sure. Place upon the grave of his beloved a sprig of Alphic lavender. He strayed far, for the flower is sparse in these parts, and was grievously wounded by fiends. Grief makes us all slow in wits and limb, and I fear these attacks will not cease until the creatures are gone. I pray you, banish the foul things. They were last seen to the east, near the remains of a Gubu. Alright, well, off we go. We'll stop by, stop by Camp Drybone, and then, run down to the Gubu.
Seems like the best.
Lil Nas X has said Bottoms can't play League anymore. Thank fucking God. Even more reason to not play that game anymore.
Wow, way to out yourself.
If you've met me, then you know there's no other option. I mean, come on. Yeah, this would be you, I guess.
A ballpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pliers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Yeah.
Oh yeah? Well, how about this weighty
very
coin
much aware.
purse? A small yet heavy leather sack containing, presumably, roughly the amount of gil needed to purchase the tools requested by Marquise. Any surplus coin could be considered commission owned to whichever party in the transaction is bright enough to claim it as their own.
False balls. I mean, yes, that should suffice payment. Nice doing business with you.
Anything else?
You again. Before you ask, no, I do not do refunds. Not that there's anything wrong with the fine tools I sold you.
I believe him.
Vicious, but
Literally cannot believe how easily you divulged the information. Sylvie, we've met. Come on now. Besides, what does divulging that information do against me? Huh? What do I care? Oh, well, that's your problem then. That's not... I don't care, whatever. You could be embarrassed for me. It's just one other extra emotion that I don't need.
There you go.
Anyway, let's go say hi to the Gubu. Hello,
Yay,
dead Gubu.
Look
How
at
you
him.
doing?
He's all mossied over.
Yep, because he's dead.
Yeah.
You zoned out? Don't worry about it, Scoosh.
Look at the little major ball runs. It's not like they'd...
Good ol' I'm not reading that word out loud because I don't know how to pronounce it.
Oh, yes.
Maybe if you type it out in another gift sub, Kent, or something, maybe the text-to-speech lady will read it. Read a German word with an Australian accent.
Jeez.
Oh god, I'm stuck.
I'm supposed to get stuck. Oh, it's not good for your health.
It's true. I might as well take this time as we... Secondhand embarrassment, because there's German words for everything. It's true. I might as well talk about how Rouge Lorelei, our character, is feeling in this current moment. If you thought she wasn't on the verge of tears at all times already, she's actively crying at all times right now. Because her fucking friends are dead. And that sucks. I think this is probably about, like, the most people she's ever lost at once. Because she was always pretty sheltered back in the village. She had her friends, of course. Come on, learn German. No. I'm busy doing, this exactly.
Choice of words.
I'll take this one. Thank you, and thank you thrice! Saw those rather nasty brutes coming and thought, well, nothing really, much beyond, ah! They really should take old Halatali down. The place has absolutely gone to pot. Oh, look at the time. Mustn't keep the burial waiting too much longer. I suppose my cousin Fondrek, she of the over-tight corset, is none too pleased.
I wasn't expecting that. My candle bursted.
Uh-oh.
Side busted off, so I was like, oh, fun.
Actually, you know what? Hang on. Before we go to... Let's go to Lil Alamigo real quick. The sequel to Lil Nas X. Little Alamigo.
Yeah.
Oh, Kent, you missed an important step in the creation of a new German word. You gotta throw some umlauts over a couple of the letters. I don't remember how to type umlauts. I gotta be honest.
I don't either. I wish I could, because Spanish is a bitch without them.
Small interjection. Next relic guide update is up. Oh, nice. Excellent. Thank you again, Nico, for your tireless work. You are insane. Check your PayPal later. I'm just kidding. I'm considering it, though. I will say that. Do you want to take this one, Adachi?
Yes. Well, Sunken Temple of Qarn, or what remains of it at least, used by ancient Chaldeans as a place of worship to the sun god Ishgard. Much about the temple's history remains shrouded in a mystery. While we have sent research teams into the depths, I regret to say that the investigation proceeds at a snail's pace. That is, when it proceeds at all. It would seem that Chaldeans have rigged the temple with manner of devious traps and snares to deter temple robbers, no doubt. We have recruited adventurers to assist in disarming the traps. But we are forewarned... But be forewarned, many who have entered have yet to return. Should you wish to brave the depths, we would welcome your aid.
Alright, well, we could do that at some point.
Yeah. See why not, you know?
I don't know how many of our regular gamers are on right now. Oh, everybody is on right now. We'll have to do that at some point, because especially because it's in a Realm Reborn dungeon, that means there's items that have descriptions in them that you have to read. And by you, I mean me, of course. But also doing that unlocks a quest later on. So that's important too. It used to be that that was technically an MSQ required dungeon for post-level 50 stuff. Mm-hmm. Because for some reason, I don't know, they really needed to pad out the quest time. But no longer is it required, thank God. Unfortunately, this means there's no duty support thing for it.
Oh, unfortunate. Which is kind of weird, but, you know, it is what it is.
I like to think the reason why there isn't duty support thing for it is because they have no fucking idea how to program the NPC guys to do the puzzles in there. Like, there's no shot, right? They can't even program them to stand on an elevator. What makes you think they could, do the pads thing, you know?
Yeah, that is true. Oh. But if you're the tank, then you can just kind of ignore it.
Yeah, but if you're not, then, you know...
Yeah. Kind of shit out of luck then, huh?
They also could have just, updated the dungeon, but that's, clearly not important to them,
yeah,
I guess.
that's not in the agenda for things.
Yeah. Not updating basically anything other than... The only things they're updating is MSQ-related dungeons.
Yeah.
Which is unfortunate, because a lot of these dungeons could really use a once-over. Honestly.
I have a feeling that they might go back eventually.
Yeah, I agree.
It'll be a while.
Hello, scrupulous shopkeep. Came from Dedeju, did ya? I was wondering where she'd gone to. Stopped by her shop the other day. Was gonna offer a cup of tea. She missed a nice one, an amber tip from Coerthas. Per usual, I'm assuming? The tattered linen, yes, madam. Now, don't you go misapprehending. It's nice and soft, so she can pull out the threads and reweave what she's mending. Here you go. I'm leaving. But if they updated the dungeon, how would they teach people the common and recurring mechanic of making enemies die in specific locations? I don't know, telling them to play World of Warcraft.
No.
Because that is something you have to do in World of Warcraft a lot. Especially in raids. Let me also just quick do this quest over here, because it's... I mean, it's here, you know. Hello. Marvelously mutable materia. Koko-sama would share news of his master's latest advance in the arcane art of materia manipulation. You can take this one.
Riddle me this, friend. Have ye ever found yourself in unfortunate situations where your pockets were bursting with all manner of materia, save for the sorts you wanted the most?
Not even close.
Well, I have to tell you, it felt like I'd brought a sack full of fishing poles to the gold mine. Now, I ask you, what if there were a way to melt down a couple pieces of materia that weren't Valen, you knot and mold them into a shiny new piece that is Nimia Willen. Just might strike your fancy. This most handy procedure is something we like to call shifty making. Rather, that's the master Mutamix calls it. Myself, I've coined the term transmutation, which I'm hoping might find favor with adventurers like yourself. How's it all work, you ask? I could tell you, but ask the students when you can learn from the master. You'll find Mutamix right over there, likely jumping out of his boots looking for a trade tongue flap. Oh, good God. To trade tongue flaps about his discovery.
Oh boy, this sounds like an entirely useful feature that I will make use of a lot of times. Shh. Uplander seeks knowledge of shifty making, yes? Then Uplander should make open ears to tongue flaps of Mutamix. Process of shifty making is of big help use. First be taking 5 need not materia, yes? Melty mix this one, mixy melt that one, squeeze and squash, then big eyes. 5 need not are reborn as one shiny new. Shh. But shifty making is not simple like crafty making. Knowings of shifty making are much and many, and Uplander's brain case, though big for Uplander, is small. Uplanders need not be making worry face. If Uplander has many need not materia, bring them to Tent Ring. Mutamix will shifty make for Uplander. Cool.
Hey, I got an AFK.
Once again, I'm sure this feature is very precise and useful. Isn't that right, Nico? I'll take that silence as a resounding yes. Even though Nico's only able to type right now, but that's not important. Hello, Zazawaka. I guess this would be you again. Actually, I don't know if Adachi's here. You're muted right now, so I'll just read. Oh, they had an AFK? Okay, thank you. Whew. What business do you have here, stranger? Oh, you come from the Church of Saint Adama Landama? Yeah, and I got some Vilekin repellent, which is a thing that, when lit, this incense releases a citrus-like aroma that most Vilekin abhor. Ah, the Vilekin repellent. The good father told me last moon of this plan. He is a man that keeps his word, and 'twas kind of him to have you deliver it. Did he tell you where and how these are to be used? I fear I have little knowledge of alchemy. Well, I guess we'll figure it out, huh? Tell them the first pinch is on you. Understood? I don't think we've really walked around in this area before, have we? This place kind of sucks, honestly. But it's not all that surprising. Got some creepy plants. I am but a mere florist. The dream flowers, my children. I think they might be growing drugs here. But I'm no narc. Thank you, stranger. This place may seem wretched to you, and none here would deny it, but last year it had the look of a charnel house, so fiercely did the pestilence raise. Tell Father Illud we owe him a debt of life. I confess, though, I wonder if we are saved from a plague only to perish in war. We have little love for Garlemald here, and news of them who burned our homes travels fast. What chance does Lost Hope have against a force that plucked all amigo like a ripe peach? Fight or flee, we must make plans, yet few have ears to listen to me. They have too much fear already, and too many demons to slay every hour. The wretched squalor of this place concerns Uldan's not, and of those who flocked to help at first, only Father Illud has remained steadfast.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
All good, welcome back. By the way, Otaku, when you're done with that run of what you're doing right now, would you be interested in joining us if Nico and Piop are both interested as well for a run of Qarn, just to get it out of the way? Excellent, thank you. DPS and drag or red mage flavor? I would say red mage just because we're going to need to be AoEing a lot, because we will be clearing all of the enemies because we need to pick up all of the items, which I wouldn't normally do because it's pointless. But, you know, there's reading to be done. And yes, everybody hydrate. Everybody take a big sippy. Ah! Water. The fresh maker. Oh, thank you. He is absolutely incorrigible, but to think we might have had to bury him as well. Then again, that's one burial he wouldn't have been late for. There's a thought. There you are. Did you get what I need? Yep, got your tattered linen. In addition to being tattered, it is also frayed, torn, moth-eaten, lice-ridden, and stained with what appears to be blood. You get what you pay for. Much appreciated, adventurer. Now, we'll see how nimble these fingers are. The father needs this right soon, he said. Going out on some priestly business. This is a piece of piss compared to the last order, though. Excuse the salty talk. 'Twas as big as a house and burnt as a slattern's supper. Father Illud brought it, but it looked to be for that Lich-Keeper fellow. Ah, for Marcus, huh? When the calamity struck, it sundered life everywhere, and not only among our races. Look around and you will see how things have fallen apart. Feet, claws, roots, all have been torn from the earth they were planted on. The dead Gubu was a child of Coerthas. The calamity shattered its native mountains, and it fled before destruction, as a caravan flees before a sandstorm. Years it wandered. We found it dying and received its memories. It had gathered seeds from every land it passed through, and they flower upon its corpse, a living map of its loss and exile. North to south, mountains to the desert, cloudberry and shooting stars, merry bells and cliff roses, Alphic lavender from Lower Thanalan, even roselles from Bloodshore. To wander is a dream and a nightmare. Adventurers such as yourself must know it better than I, but I imagine that there are days where the flame of adventure gutters and you feel yourself as bereft as those in Lost Hope. And upon us, no flowers grow. Scent of cinnamon. There's an air of mystery about Brother Baron. He would bid you help him with a gift. So generous is Father Illud to so many. He feeds, clothes, and physics them tirelessly. Oh, he's a summoner. Or a scholar, perhaps. Yet he has none to do for him what he does for others. I would show him my appreciation with a special gift, but sadly my meager purse is not enough. Will you speak with the other brothers and sisters to see whether they too feel as I do? I have made arrangements with Ermagerd, who runs a concern at Camp Drybone. If you are successful in raising the funds, will you deliver the guild to her?
Okay, apologies about that again.
Welcome back.
Lots of interruptions today and lots of family.
That happens. Here, why don't you read Marquess here? Mark.
Have you brought the tools I requested?
Yep, I got you your bullpoint chisel, which is unlike a carpenter's chisel, which have flat heads. The bullpoint chisel has a pointed one and is used by expert goldsmiths to perforate soft metals. And the needle nose pinchers. This tool is often employed by goldsmiths or clockwork engineers to seize and manipulate minuscule pieces of wire. Interesting. It's interesting that he knew exactly, or like, he wanted these things specifically, because these are obviously not, you know, like usual tools.
No. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. I thought I repaired the device easily. The sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, defying and manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless of times before. Pardon me, Ruja. This was a mistake. Please give the harden... Oh, fucking Christ.
It's a weird word.
Yeah.
Horologe.
Hormones to the sister. To Sister Elund. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best to be returned to him.
Okay. Sure thing, buddy.
I gotta stop drinking coffee. It gives me burpees.
Oh, I thought you said it was making you drunk. I was like, are you a spider?
No, it gives me burps.
Thank you, Ruja. Sometimes, for what ails us in thinking, we find relief in doing. The ministration to exiles is one of the duties of this Church of Saint Adama Ladama. I pray that someday, with the grace of the gods, they may find again what they have lost. Hope. Like from Danganronpa. Be silent and take my gill. Pray forgive my outburst, good madam. It is only that I owe Father Elud my life, and an opportunity to give him something, no matter how small, sets my spirit afire. Are you still here, Adachi? Are you...
Yes, sorry, I was interrupted once more.
No, all good.
Good day to you, madam. Here come to pay your respects to this man?
I have a thingy for you.
Yeah.
Repaired horologe. By some manner of clockwork wizardry, this strange contraption can precisely measure and follow the 24 bells in a single turn of the sun.
Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that cities are filled with the matter amazing technologies.
Huh.
Marquis said that it belonged to the deceased. Oh dear, I don't suppose that owner might have been a Garlean spy. It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap, more importantly, how did Marquis manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for trade, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs.
The mystery only deepens, it seems.
It do indeed.
Bringing out the dead. Sister Eluned is staring at you with great sadness in her eyes. Horologe is an interesting choice of wording there. For most of the game, they specifically avoid words with Latin roots outside of scholar for flavor reasons. Bill Nye, the Garlean spy.
I recognize you now.
Oh, shit. You
No!
can still read it there?
Okay, I gotta notify. Okay, Allow me to express my deepest condolences to those who've lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if this discussing this makes you upset, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure.
Well, maybe, but we'll find out.
Yes, indeed. Mayhap.
You've acquired closure. I think they're down in the place downstairs. That's what I'm looking for.
Yes, it should be. At least that's where I remember it from.
Nope, not you. No, it's not time for you yet. Nope. Right, you're the person over here talking to the dead guy, or whatever. A gift for Father Elud. Of course! It does not take Thal to see the good in him. It warms my heart that Brother Baron would go to such trouble. Thank you both for your efforts. And, oh, excuse me. Go back to Camp Drybone. Do you want to take this one?
Oh, yes. Greeting, Rusha. Brother Barons said you might be coming by a gift for Father Illud, he said.
Yep, I got a sack of gill, a heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Brother Esmore. It must contain hundreds of coins. And a sack of gill, a heavy leather pouch entrusted to you by Sister Zozaru. You cannot begin to guess how much coin it might contain.
The good father must be a man much beloved from the weight of these sacks. I've given this... Your brain. I have given this matter much thought. A consignment of high-quality species arrived this day. Just this day. Mayhaps cinnamon cookies would suit? I have received many kinds of word from my customers about my cookies, if I may say so. I have also observed the good father linger at my store whenever a fresh batch was to be milk coming out of the oven. But the only time he spent his gill on cookies and cakes was for the children of Lost Hope.
Well, it's a good a thing as any.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, let's go pop these to him and then we'll head back to the Waking Sands.
Alright.
Cinnamon cookies do sound really good, though.
They do.
Crisp, buttery cookies dusted with a hint of fragrant cinnamon. I love that all the descriptions of, like, items all genuinely sound like food reviews.
Well, of course.
Yeah.
What else were they supposed to be?
I don't know. Good day to you, Ruja. What brings you to this place? I got you some cookies. What? How? Cinnamon cookies by Thal. A gift, you say, from Brother Baron, Brother Esmer, and Sister Zozaru. How kind they are. I could tell them there was no need, but our order teaches us to see a need despite the needy's disavowals. I shall thank them from my heart. I had a son, and through his happy marriage a daughter. Well matched they were and well met. Their house smelt of good things like this, and there was always an open peg for my cloak and a tall glass of mint tea. When they died, I... Huh! Hi. How you doing?
Hi. I'm doing.
Excellent.
I'm here to tag along.
Oh boy. Baron?
Yeah.
Was Father Elud pleased? Oh, that is good. And I believe it does his heart good to give words to his sorrow. That is what we tell the bereaved in the lich yards, that grief must both be shrieked and spoken. I had heard that Father Elud had suffered a great loss in the calamity, yet his heart grows as large as a palace, and scores dwell there in the haven he makes of it. Would that someday I am half the man he is. That's a sweet quest. And not just because we're delivering cookies. Ha ha!
Hey.
I'm leaving.
Okay, bye.
Bye-bye. I'll be back soon. I just gotta pick up some corpses. but, well. Damn it. It stopped raining.
Oh.
I was gonna make a joke. Whatever.
Sag. Hey, you don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away, no sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the... Oh. Off to the Ishgard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage for yourselves. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I'll tell you. God's damned Imperials.
Yeah, about that.
Yeah, it's, I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, but sure as hell don't want to know. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, I ain't seen you around here before. Do you... Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Any... My fucking god, I swear to god. Any road. There's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the Ishgard, out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I've a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your noses while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. I am having severe issues today. Holy hell.
That's okay. Alright, well, here we go. You know, you could say that the fact that it takes so long to pick up these corpses is just kind of, like, annoying. But I fucking love it.
It's kind of accurate, but, how the hell are you carrying so much weight?
I don't know.
Like, imagine a Lalafell.
I do also like that there's different gathering times for each of the, like, for, like, shorter people and larger people.
Yeah. How exactly are we to fucking pick up a full-grown Rogan as a Lalafell or, like, a small Mikote?
Well, as the description says, how you're able to fit that stiff scion of the Seventh Dawn corpse into your bag is a mystery best left unsolved.
Fair enough.
Hey, buddy. What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss him in the back. Ain't like they're complaining if you're rough. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in one trip? Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest, then. Oh. Thanks, man. Thank the 12 they don't take up individual inventory spaces. Yeah, what if you had to to attach a case, move them around like an RE4?
Can you imagine if, like, you get over-encumbered when carrying them?
That would be... I think that, honestly, I would kind of like that.
I think it would be cool. 14 Spaghetti Coda probably doesn't allow it.
Yeah, no.
We all know how Spaghetti Coda is.
They only just figured out how to do a ton of shit in Endwalker
yeah,
alone.
Exactly.
You know?
It's a mystery, to be honest.
And Fallen Sylph. Very easy to pick up. Like picking up a head of cabbage. Literally.
That's so mean.
Got, Scion corpse and Neuraxia's corpse. The Sylph's peaceful expression belies the fact that she no longer lives. Poor Neuraxia. Come on, let's finish this before I die of old age. Have some fucking decency, buddy. That should be all of them. Thanks for the help.
Have some fucking respect, dingus.
Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the Ishgard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. What? Wondering why I'm still here? Hells, I don't need to rush. Ain't like these folk have pressing appointments to keep, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Otaku, how far into the Darkhold are ya? I want to try and knock that out sooner rather than later here. If at all possible. Let's see. Last push to the final boss? Alright, sounds good. We'll go until, we'll go until we've, until everybody's ready to go. I went the wrong way.
I see that.
Oh, of course, it's raining here.
Yeah, gotta love it.
Either way, it's just a terrible day for rain.
Oh, come on screen. Cooperate with me. I see that you have decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so you found small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that many deaths came quickly.
Although there were a few people who got, like, stabbed multiple times for some reason. I don't know what the deal with that is.
Yeah. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect, and do everything that we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm.
Bury me not on the lone prairie. Sister Elenood wishes to discuss one of the Scions who perished at the Waking Sands.
Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions.
Alright, it's time for everybody's favorite. Teleport to East Shroud. Talk to one person. Teleport back to Camp Drybone. Dab.
Yeah.
I fucking love A Realm Reborn questing.
Mm-hmm.
I will defend A Realm Reborn's story to my last dying breath. I will not defend the quests. They're bad.
This is the tedious part that most people give up on.
Yeah.
Like the constant fucking back and forth.
Mm-hmm. The funny thing is, Early Heavensward absolutely has this shit too.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yo, Camuxio, I got bad news! This one is surprised to see Walking One at Little Solace. How can these ones assist Walking Ones? Bad news. Naraxia! But this one does not understand! Comuxio! Comuxio, this one has heard much... Actually, no, would this be you? I guess because this is Frixio talking.
Yeah,
right
I was
now.
gonna say,
Yeah.
that was waiting, was like...
Go for it.
Maxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress.
Terrible news, Elder One! Awful news!
Walking One has returned to Little Solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Naraxia? How did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. So, not only did Naraxia, but many Walking One's friends were lost as well.
Naraxia!
Naraxia went to Senelin at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Naraxia at the end. Tell this one that Naraxia was brave. Tell this one that Naraxia did not suffer. This one is glad to hear Walking One's word.
Words in quotation marks.
Yes.
Thank you for bringing Naraxia home. Oh no, that's still you. Fuck. Little cabbage fuckers. So hard to tell.
I wasn't gonna stop you! Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness.
This one demands vengeance. Imperial ones must pay. Imperial ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight.
Oh, but of course.
I'm sure you will be of great help. Cabbage.
Yeah. Yes, of course.
Back we go! 600 plus gil, down the drain!
Ooh.
Alright, looks like people are out of Dismal. I'm gonna start inviting. Alright. Not out of Aetherite tickets, no. I just have it set to only do it if I pay over 350 gil. Alright, everybody ready to go? Please sound off in the party chat if you're ready to go while I read this. The Sunken Temple of Qarn. Under the unforgiving Thanalan sun, or you could do that, I guess, lie the ruins of an ancient temple, half devoured by the shifting sands of a timeless desert. Though used by the ancient Beldians as a place to worship the sun goddess Azima, portions of the massive underground structure appear to be far older than this 6th Astral Era civilization. That, however, did not deter Beladian sultans from each adding their own chambers to the original construct, in a bid to achieve immortality through creation. In the subsequent years after the fall of Beladia, many an adventurer has sought to explore the temple's mysteries, and perhaps return with the treasure of a lost era, only to fall victim to one of the complex traps set to prevent that very thing from happening. Wahoo! No.
You didn't get it out.
I tried my best. Alright. Let's do this shit. At night.
I'm gonna mute and do some stuff while you're
Yeah, no, I'm
in the
good. Take your
dungeon.
time.
Just give me a hoot when you're done with the dungeon. I'll tune back in.
Yeah, no worries. I gotta be honest with you folks. I hate this dungeon. So much. Do I have any good food? I got appy juice. I think I also hate this dungeon specifically because so much of my time was spent like, the engraving is too worn to decipher. Well, that's new. I don't think it said that before. I did this dungeon a whole lot when I was leveling, like, a lot of early classes, and I did it so much, and so many people fucked up so many things in it that it just got to be too much. The Helm of Might. I'll read this while I heal. A small statuette upon which is carved a steel helmet. Unfortunately, this is the dungeon where I actually have to kind of heal instead of just fucking around. But hey, also there's enemies we have that we need for hunting logs in here, which is good. Also, remember, please, God, kill those fucking bees as fast as you can. Yes, that is definitely one of the biggest issues. Okay, the bee is dead. What do the bees ever do to you? They use an ability called Final Sting, which if a tank/healer is not prepared for, kills you instantly. Banos del Sol. Honestly, the bees dying not dying fast enough is still an issue that I run into when I run this dungeon. It's bullshit. Or bee shit.
It's honestly kind of baffling.
Yeah, I don't know.
Considering how long the dungeon's been about and like everything that like has been going on, you'd think people would understand.
Think a lot. The Gem of Affluence, a small statuette upon which is carved a brilliant gem.
Gem.
Gemstone. Hey, here's another thing that people die at a lot, because they don't know what Doom is, or how to stand on things.
Mm-hmm.
Admittedly, this isn't the most obvious of ways to deal with things, but like, I don't know. No, he's beginning to morb.
Oh god, he's morbid. Whatever will we do? Fun fact, you can stun him out of that.
What's that?
You can stun him out of that.
Yes, I do know that. It's great.
Yeah. For anyone going through a Realm Reborn as a tank or a melee DPS, please, for the love of God, you can stun it.
Unfortunately, it's something they really should teach, or I know why they don't teach you it, because it stops being a thing in a Realm Reborn.
Well, yes, but a lot of things can be stunned out of attacks.
Yes, absolutely.
Even in fucking Heavensward and, you know, further in.
Yeah, that's true.
It doesn't... Stunning enemies does not stop being a thing, and unfortunately a lot of Sproulings doesn't. Mm-hmm. Do not know not.
I feel like that should be something that's covered in the, like some of the DPS and tank classes.
Yeah, on the adventure thing. Yep. The level 15 one.
By the way, speaking of that, I'm going to be doing the tank one of those in my Ul'dah, starting zone playthrough thingy, and then I'll be doing the healing one on Ruja here. When? I don't fucking know. Eventually, I guess. Cool. Alright. Oh. I hate video games. That didn't count, huh? Alright. The Fruit of Knowledge. What's the Fruit of Knowledge? It's a small statuette upon which is carved a bunch of grapes. Saying that bullshit has been there since the start? Which bullshit? These extra thingies? Yeah. I think you have to do this in order to finish the puzzle at the end, like, the real way you're supposed to do it, instead of just the way that everybody does it because it's faster.
Yes. In fact, you are supposed to find the combination and guess.
Yeah.
There's a hint. It's the Ul'dah shit.
Yeah, I figured. The grapes? Oh yeah, you're right. This is the first appearance of the low poly grapes. They've been in the game since the beginning.
Do we have squapes?
Yeah, they're on this. They're on the Fruit of
Squapes!
Knowledge. Anyway, Flame of Magic is a small statuette upon which is carved an ethereal flame.
Yeah, so that's a fun thing that I learned. Was that it was the Uda sigil.
For coin and country! Or something. Oh boy. God, I wish I fucking had Art of War. Oh, is there a way to memorize what goes where? Tell me, Kent. The first letter of each is FF, the second letter of each is L or R, and it all lines up? Oh, flame, fruit. Okay. Interesting. For the 2 needed for the boss. Yeah, okay. Final Fantasy. Welcome back, Hunter. We're, filming an Indiana Jones movie. You want to be the boulder that rolls over the bad guys? Amen. Ah! Alright, who's gonna get punched? Who's gonna get punched? Stop targeting me. Ha! I should suck everybody off real quick here. Don't clip that. I'm just casting Sucker.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes you just gotta give the homies a little suck off, I guess. I don't know. Is that anything?
Absolutely fucking cursed.
You should have seen what I sent Gecko and Remy, actually, about P6S. I'll get it for you after we're done with this dungeon.
I haven't done Savage this tier at all, so...
Well, technically it's just about P6.
Okay.
So
I say I probably wouldn't understand it if that was the
yeah,
case, though.
it's just a thing relating to the boss in it, so...
Okay.
Let's see. Let's see. Nico probably won't die if I leave him alone for just a little bit here. There we go.
Wow.
Every time I do that fight, I cannot stop thinking about that post. I don't know why. It's just so funny to me. Now that's what I call cursed.
Yeah. It certainly is cursed.
Okay, what goes in this stone pedestal? At the affluence one. The Vault of Wealth. There was nothing in that fucking chest. What's the other one? It's the Vault of Steel. That's where the hat goes. You guys can have fun picking that up. Oh, Piap got water shards? Well, I didn't get shit. delicious water. The Vault of Ether. Remember not to stand behind these crocodiles, by the way, because they do a big ol' AoE. And if it hits you, oh god, it does a lot of fucking damage.
Mm-hmm.
And it also stuns you, and knocks you back, which is scary. Alright, good work everybody, we did it. We're almost done. Pro strats are debate about his pugilist because it takes auto attack pressure off the tank. That's true. Here I go. I'm baiting it. I did it. Here I go. I'm baiting it. I did it. God, I'm so good at healing. Wouldn't it be really funny if I let Nico die here after I said that? Welcome back, Emily. I'm sure I'll get a crit Adlo at some point here. Someday.
Hydrate, my people. Hydrate.
Save you from the world? I can't. I don't have the ability to move in his stop time. Okay, so the flame goes there, and the fruit goes here. Tip the scales of judgment. Aha! And we get treasure. And fun fact, you don't have to do that, because all you actually have to do is right-click on the Scales of Judgment, and then the door opens. You just have to fight like 3 more dudes, and the door opens anyway. So, whatever. Corn duckbills. Is this any better, what I'm actually wearing right now? It is, surprisingly. Cool, I'll put those boots on. Oh, I have... Oh man, I'm not in my cool duds anymore. That's fine, we'll fix it afterwards. Alright, remember kids, ignore the mithril verges. They do not matter, I promise. These guys you could kill because they're annoying. I'll deal with this, by the way. Don't hit it. I'll do it. Man, remember when Sucker costed 1,300 mana?
Mm-hmm.
That was fucked up.
Kinda was, yeah.
Good job, Nico. You interrupted. You're already better than half of Duty Finder tanks. You're not gonna die, right? Yeah, no, you're not dead. Woo! Alright, we did it. Good work, team. Fall apart, dumbass. Yeah! That was weird. I don't think statues are supposed to do that. Remember how I need to do mechanics for that fight? No. I've never done mechanics for that fight in my entire life. Alright. Let's get out of here. Well, I suppose I maybe should go finish the map. Nah, who cares? There's no dialogue for that, so who cares? Alright, thank you for the help, everybody. I'll see you again for Cutter's Cry, maybe. I don't know if we'll do that today. Anyway, it's your turn again, Adachi.
Doop. We thank you for your service to the Church of the Sylphs and to the Sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence, we determine the remaining silence to the Lichard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends, so if so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Arusha.
Oh, very well. Am I in a sanctuary right now? Can I put on... No. Okay, I have to go back to Drybone for that. But that's fine. Mark! What's up, buddy? Eyes on me. Mark believes he's being watched.
I am not imagining it, Arusha. I know I am being watched. This is different, sinister. It is as if I am under observation. This feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment.
See me talking to air, there is a red-clad Mikote you're conversing with? Okay. You do that. If it's the one I'm thinking of, I don't want to be associated with him right now, so...
The stinky one or the old man?
I would think... Actually, you know what? No, if it is the old man, then that's fine. I'm okay with being associated with him.
I'm gonna say Poppy.
Yeah, one of the only good dads in the entire game.
Yes.
He's up there with Raubon.
Yeah, Raubon's best dad, though.
Absolutely. Literally zero downsides.
Yeah.
Imagine working for the Garlean military and having your rank be called Frumentarius.
Right.
I would die just then. Assigned rank of Fruity.
You're gay!
Assigned gay by military.
What's your military rank? Gay.
Hey man, I got you this stick.
Oh, sorry. You weren't attacked. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me, but why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait, Father Illud must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It is important. I think others may come for me again.
Heavens forfend. That such a thing should happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Yeah, he looked a little fruity.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Just a little fruity. But he had this Imperial short sword, a standard issue blade for all Garlean infantry. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching over Mark was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Man, are these already better than what I'm fucking wearing? No, wait, no, they're not. They're for Disciples of War. Never mind. I'll read for this fucker, by the way. It's me! I've been waiting for the chance to come in dramatically! It's me, Sam Riegel!
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate.
Shut the fuck up, kid.
At ease, adventurer.
Sam Riegel as the Alphinaud?
On the contrary, I
Wow.
mean to revive the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. And to that end, I have come in search of a legend. The greatest engineer of our time, Master Cid Garlond. I have come for you.
Huh?
I fear you are mistaken, child.
God, that's what his fucking voice is? I forgot about that.
Bore witness
Mm-hmm.
is at Cardinal. I beg of you, leave us in peace. Wait,
I don't know this irksome brat. We met Alphinaud in Heavensward.
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
Also, it occurs to me now that I accidentally turned the sound down during that dungeon, and I forgot to turn it back up. My bad.
You silly.
Couldn't just hand it to him? Put it on the floor? Really?
Cid, was it? Here. These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right. Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Nobody has ever figured out how to model handing things over. That's why they never show it in any video game. Yeah.
Who are you?
Alphinaud you at your service.
God, that pronunciation is so bad. I'm sorry, Sam. Can we get a second take on that?
As a scion of the Seventh Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did. 'Tis no secret what befell our order at the Waking Sands. Word has already spread across Eorzea. The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the three city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction, leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided. And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise, and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all. The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Coerthas as we speak.
I don't think that's true, actually.
Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals. Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength. Yet, therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary. And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Cid.
I have an airship?
Yes, Cid, you do. Your very own airship.
He's such an asshole to him right here. He's talking to him like he's a 5-year-old.
Was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
I have returned. Apologies.
Welcome back. Oh, I skipped the thing there. That's fine.
Wait.
It's weird. There was only one glove in this box. Did you misplace the other one?
Come, let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Okay.
They need my airship. They need me.
All right. Well, let's turn the music back up to where it's supposed to be. Whilst you were catering to the company of buffoons every whim, I was gathering information on our feathered foe. As a result, I was not present when the Garleans came. I suppose we should be grateful for our good fortune, though it matters little should Garuda grow powerful enough to bring Eorzea to heel.
The Enterprise. I have heard that name before, but where?
I don't know. I don't even know where you heard it this time. We haven't even mentioned the name of the airship yet. He who waited behind. Father Elude has some parting words for you and the others. What a curious twist of fate that Master Cid Garlond would at last be found within our church. Defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Ruja, you wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity, much like the great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Gridania towards Coerthas. If true, the airship would have passed through North Shroud, likely over Falgord Float, the closest settlement to Coerthas. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the event that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you in the Scions. Pray, look after yourself and Cid, Ruja. Yeah, the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. You know, normal children's stories.
It sounds like the Great Wall of Yes.
You and Cid shall ever be in my thoughts, Ruja. Return whenever you require respite. Okay, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Alright, let's go back and put our duds back on. And we'll get to Falgord Float. Whoop! Oops, that's not the right thing. Okay. Duds! Active! Doesn't contain my boots, though, so that's fine. Alright. Falgord Float.
Where'd you get your hat, by the way?
Bees made it for me.
Okay. Easy.
Because this is an Endwalker item.
Mm-hmm.
Requires Endwalker materials to craft, and it was the only set of glasses that I felt like fit Rouge's character.
Fair.
There weren't enough that were like thick and swirly enough.
Hmm.
I needed nerd glasses. I guess this would be you.
Is there not I can assist you with, miss? The Enterprise, you speak of Master Garland ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Coerthas. What became of it afterward? That I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Forfault, at Flortel's Spire. He was on duty the day, and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is and you hope to accomplish, even though you are lacked the ship. What? My brain. Would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear. Tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex.
I think we'll be okay. Oh. Well, hello. Yes, please do. Wait, there we go. What you thinking about? Scholar stuff. She looks so stupid in that pose.
Yeah.
Hello, Vorfart. You have come in search of a Vortfart? Then well met, you have found him. Indeed, I served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Coerthas. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Cold reception. Vortifart wishes to tell you of the final flight of the Enterprise. 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Qarn, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then, all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I'd ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the Calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Coerthas. The Astrologians at the Observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I have little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. And then we also have a quest here to do. Hunger is the best sauce. Idristan is searching for an adventurer to undertake a distasteful task.
The freeze that came in the Calamity's wake has rendered Coerthas high inhospitable. Many of the creatures that once made their homes have been forced to migrate, lest they starve. Some arrive on our doorstep with naught else on their mind but to feed. The worst of the beasts are jackals, who have been spotted not far from this very spire. Adventurer, we call upon your skills to dispatch these beasts before they make a meal of some unguarded traveler. This... that sounds like me right now, yep. So, count that. Begging your pardon, fetid dodo meat will serve admirably as bait.
Alright, well, let's go bait some jackals then.
Uh-huh.
Shusha.
Oh, food has been served. Is being served. Yes, Grandma. I will be AFK.
Fetid dodo flesh. With a decent wind, the stench of rotting dodo meat can carry for malms, attracting all manner of creatures. How exciting! I fucking canceled placing the meat down. There we go. There we go. Nice and easy. Now I have to figure out how the fuck to get back up there. Hair today, I believe we've already read that one. Let me double check. Yes, we have. Okay. Dachi, are you here, or are you talking with people right now? Okay, I'll take this one then. We are most grateful. This kind of situation would not have arisen ere the calamity came and made Coerthas nigh uninhabitable to its local fauna. Oh, for dinner? Okay. With their water hoarded in vaults of ice and their herbage held under the snow, the larger beasts have become positively infernal in their need to survive. Take heed if you head northbound, for know that you are riding into battle. I'll be riding into battle with my good friend, Dalen. With his one little, tuft of hair in front of his face. Anyway, everybody, welcome to Coerthas. It's cold! But it didn't used to be cold. I won't lie to you. I did swing by this place earlier because I had to go to another area in order to get a swimsuit. But, so this isn't the first time my character has been here, but there's still plenty of people to talk to. Hup. Hello! This is no place for a pleasant tour, Outlander. The Observatorium is key to Ishgard's defense, and the Dravanians know it well. Alright? First Diascal Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena. Or the Observatorium, for people who hate anybody who is from Ishgard. Ludavoy. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare. And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the Observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The holy see of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Alright. So it turns out these people suck. The Unending War. Sir Ludovo is doing his utmost to intimidate you into leaving. Alone have mercy, are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We are stretched thin as it is. And where in the hells is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you still wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durendare, as is mine. The Observatorium is under the protection of House Durendare. We have no need of adventurers or sellswords. You literally just asked for my help. An astrologian requires ample time to ponder the questions of the heavens. You have a problem with my company? I've had enough of this stale bread, the stale ale, and the stale company. Oh, hey guys! Are you sure I've come here before? This place feels completely foreign to me. I had hoped that the sights and sounds of Coerthas might rekindle Cid's memories, but it seems that the changes wrought by the calamity have removed all trace of the familiar. Nevertheless, I will continue my efforts to rehabilitate our friend. In the meantime, Ruja, I expect you to learn what you can of the Enterprise. I will not be helping. Would you care for a drink? Well, I get to sit in there and be warm. I see how it fucking is. Portalane. You need not watch the sky so long as House Durendare holds the Observatorium. Should the Dramanians come, the golden bell will sound, and all of Ishgard shall hearken to its call. Is this the, yeah. We're not gonna actually read this quest out. I'm gonna accept it and then just kind of skip through it really quick because I need to talk to this dialogue. I need to get this guy's normal dialogue first. Some 20 years passed. The heir to House Durendare was lost at sea. Accomplished he was, and wise for one so young. 'Twas corsairs, they say. Had he lived, things might be very different indeed for the Observatorium, and for House Durendare, as a matter of fact. Interesting. Sounds like one of the Ishgard houses lost a scion. And not a scion as like a 7th Dawn scion, but like a kid. But does that hat actually increase your intelligence? She appears to be nodding. So, well... Sure. Let's see. Oh. It's up here. What is it? Dragons? It's always dragons. Hat point up, number go up. It's true. What of the Fellowship? All 8 were cooked alive in armor. Yikes. Hello, sir. I am Sir Alberic Bale, Knight of Ishgard and in service to the Holy See. I am Sir... Welcome back, Emily. There's that. The only fucking way we can get to the goddamn observatorium. What are you guys up to? Malcolm. Speak softly to me. Malcolm's teeth are chattering from something other than cold, and he has the beseeching look of one seeking an adventurer's cure to a nasty ill. I need to talk to you, adventurer. I was down in the snow house, keeping out of the wind, when I heard whispers. I swear on the lives of my chocobos. I couldn't see anyone in there, but I'm sure I heard something. Go and see who 'twas, else I don't know how I'll sleep tonight. Hello, little guy! Hello! Look at the little guy. Anyway. Toss fit workout. Torn between curiosity and scorn, Malcolm would report an odd sighting. I can't see how I ought to care, but I saw a fellow out throwing snowballs at a snowman. Why anyone would engage in such japery in the cold, I can't rightfully say. Went nut-gathering and lost more than he found, is my guess. You better make sure it doesn't happen to you, lass. Not that I know precisely what happened, mind you. What's that? Me? Ask? I got my chocobos to see here. If Duvikaro wants to upend his head soup on the snow, I can't see what business of mine it'd be. Yep, that's his name. Doopy boy. I don't know. He sells things, goes places. Don't seem like no kind of life for me, begging pardon. You want to see him? I reckon he's somewhere about. We'll get to see some more elves today, I think. Don't worry, Emily. You need to keep the stables warm, especially down on the ground. Chocobos are just like us in that they ain't built for the cold. They can take it, to be sure, but that don't mean they don't suffer something terrible. Double LaCroix? There you go. That's a much better name for him. We've also got a Ishgardian Astrologian here. What's your deal, buddy? Pardon me, but might you be heading north towards Camp Dragonhead? If you are, I have a proposition. I am an astrologian employed at the observatorium. I must hurry these readings to a courier in the camp so that he might deliver them to the archbishop. Usually a knight of House Durandare would accompany me, but those stationed at the observatorium had to make for the Nail to intercept a band of crazed giants come down from the mountain to raid our kitchens and steal our women, and therefore I must ask you to accompany me. Sure, buddy. Then let us make haste. Wish upon a star. The previous evening's star readings are complete, and an astrologian from the observatorium seeks well-armed adventurers to escort him as he delivers the findings to the courier at Camp Dragonhead, who will take them into Ishgard. Good luck with that, buddy. I'll see you later. What in the world is that? I pray Haldreth's march is clear. It's not. I'm sure he'll be fine later. Levs of the Observatorium. Cimarron, the Adventurers Guild representative for local Lev quests at the Observatorium, is seeking adventure to undertake Guild Levs. Good day to you, madam. My name is Cimarron, and I represent the interests of the Adventurers Guild here at the Observatorium. If I might be so bold, have you an interest in undertaking a Guild Lev or two? I believe you would find the experience most rewarding. But it pains me to say that I should first administer a trial Lev. I must beg your forgiveness for my premature proposal. This Lev should serve well as a test. If you are willing to accept it, please do so now. Saving Bessie. A pair of foul things tried to get at our Bessie this morning. The more worldly among us named them Red Avis, minions of the Dragon Horde. For their crime, they must be killed post-haste. Bessie is our sheep, a dear friend to the Observatorium, as well as a source of all our milk and curd. You may wish to get some Baratime croc meat to use as bait, though that may be easily said than done. Client, Observatorium Astrologian, Edmel Lothair. You have my most humble thanks, madam. The dragons and their minions have terrorized my homeland for generations, and we appreciate all who would aid our cause. That is not true. To attract the two beasts which threaten dear Bessie, you must slay Snapjaws and use their meats as bait. This method is far from foolproof, though, as I fear it may attract other ravenous creatures. Please make whatever preparations you deem necessary before you commence your trial. Sure. Premature evaluation. Yes, exactly. Vivienne. Where there is need, there is profit. Fortunately for me and my enterprising brethren, the residents of this settlement are ever in need. Drivido. With the coming of the everlasting snows, each year's harvest grows ever poorer. It falls to the confraternity of fisherfolk to ensure that the people of Coerthas do not want for sufficient sustenance. And, Double LaCroix. Walking softly, eh, adventurer? Those around here think I'm winter drunk, I'll wager. Ha! Never seen a snow toss before the lazy by-blows. Sit on your arse in front of a poor fire too long, and soon you've got the swivin' white knuckles. You'll sleep the better for tossin' snowballs without needin' Lady Mead or Mistress Ale to sing the lullaby. What do you say, eh? Why not give it a try? It's as simple as you'd imagine. Just reach on down, grab some of the powdery white, and then throw. Cool, I can throw snowballs at people now. Die. White mischief. Wild-eyes and near wordless with shock, a deeply shaken Double LaCroix seeks an intrepid sword to hunt a ravening horror. Help me, for the Ruth of Halone, help me! My caravan, all are slain! Something huge and savage lunged out of the storm. The screams, You gotta go and kill the swivin' thing. Kill it as it did my traveling companions. As long as the monster's out there, every one of our arses will be hanging out in the winds. Look sharp, eh, adventurer? as adept as all of you are with steel. Whatever it was, it seemed to be everywhere at once. Red murder wreathed in white storm. It's a bit of a change from just throwing snowballs, but whatever. Rolling with the snowies. When there's more snow on the ground than hot meals on the table, all you can do is join Double LaCroix in a little snow toss. You learn the motion? How about we have ourselves some fun then today? Reach on down to the powder and throw a goodly-sized lump at me, hard as you can. Though make sure you take aim first, eh? Much as I'd like to get a good laugh out of it, I doubt Drivido here would fancy a face full of snow. Just get me in your sights and throw your best snowball. No need to hold back. I'm not made of spun glass. Bitch. Ooh. Oh-ho, you got an arm to write songs about. Bet that felt good, eh? Cold hands, warm heart. That's the secret to long living. Really, there ain't much to it. Just throw where there's snow underfoot. Of course, if you try to do much the same on other kinds of ground, you'll end up with a fistful of nothing. And where's the gain in that? Anyhow, what I like to do is toss snowballs at snowmen. That way you can hurl them as hard as you fancy. Snowmen don't mind. They're made of the same stuff, eh? Go on, give it a go. Try throwing at the snowman right outside. Yeah, there he is. Hello, I are Snowman, man of snow. Dripping we is, our hold on life slipping. Sadly, I are so many dreams we had. Rally my spirits, won't you, ere the finale. Did this fucking snowman just talk to me? Dalen, are you seeing this shit? Is this guy talking to me? Bye-bye, cruel world. Love is a lie, and adventurers soon die. Okay, fuck you. Yeah! Lackluster you are. No energy can you muster. Poof-ah! Shut up. I said shut up. Okay, maybe I rally you. You can do it, I guess. Profane, you do our pain with such a rally so mundane. As to shelter with a booth, my icebound hearth do soothe. Oh yeah, well I have a button for that one. Put a rock in it? I don't know. Willing I are to take the top billing, a battery of gallantry from the artillery of flattery. Cheer us until dry are the tears. What the fuck is happening? True, thank you, Ruja. Like me, you do really twice does lightning strike? Kiss me, friend, if you'll us miss. Throw it, though. Not nice to smooch on snow. Please buy the dote emote to finish this quest. Alright, I have to slash blow kiss. Farewell, adventurer, so many troubles you quell. Peace we is at, drunk we have life to the less. Bye-bye, world, all that lives must some way die. This is weird. Must someday die. Alright, well, he's dead. Anyway, it's time for a Bionicle fact, everybody. As with the last one, this is about Canoka Discs. As I said in the last thing, depending on the region of the city that the disc was made in, the reason why there's a thing that says where the disc was made in is because discs made in specific metrus have specific properties to them. For example, discs made in Ta metru, the fireplace, can knock obstacles out of the way. Discs made in... Hello, welcome back. Discs made in Ga metru can change direction mid-air based on the user's thoughts. Po metru discs home in on other discs and deflect them from their course. Ko metru discs dodge obstacles to get to their targets. Li metru discs flew further, and Onu metru discs returned to their thrower if they get knocked off of their thrown course. So that shit's magic. Anyway, oh. Having fun there? I hope so. That ravine once held a griffin's roost, you know? The nest is long gone, but Griffin Crossing marks the place. You'll find the bridge to the southeast, though it be impassable. Hello, Logdranel. you want to read this one?
Yes. Sorry, I'm out of breath.
Oh, good.
Have you come in search of House Durander's protection? A wise decision if so. House Helena may claim Skyfire Locks to be the most secure stronghold in the region, but even a fool can see how mistaken that is.
Alright, let's go check out this fucking snowman over here. Hey, buddy. He doesn't have anything to say. Of course not. He's a snowman. Snowman can't talk. Ha! Viera is throwing? Should I eat? Maybe I eat. No, I no eat dummy dummy. Dummy dummy throw like zero. Only become yummy yummy if throw like hero. How does he know what a Viera is? Aim is yummy yummy. Still much to fear though. Hero not here. Throw to me again. Wee-hee-hee! Finally, a throw of a hero. All yummy, no dummy. There's snow on my boots. I happy now. Snow-tossed, hero made. I tired. Need to sleep. Don't worry what they say. They call you crazy. Revolutionaries always get called crazy.
Yeah, it's definitely not the fact that we're talking to a snowman.
Did that snowman fucking talk to me again? Never explained, by the way. I assume that's some deeply rooted Final Fantasy joke, but I don't know. Hey, buddy. You look like you're having fun. Elizans look so stupid in this fucking helmet, by the way.
They do.
What's up, Double LaCroix? There you are. You were at it a while. Nothing like a little hoarfrost on the nose hair, eh? Snowman talked, you say? Don't see how. I rolled the thing myself, and it wasn't like I engaged a swiving white mage. Now, you go lie down a spell and don't go saying nothing to them inside. They'll figure you for a winter drunk for sure. They might even put you in for a leechin'. Come by for another snow toss when you're feeling less fanciful. This damned winter can't last forever. It totally can. But if it does, maybe I'll start a snow toss tourney. See if I can't make a gill or two. I learned to rescue people now.
It's a dangerous act.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna have fun with that one.
Nico, you better watch out.
He's not at a party with me right now. It's Otaku who has to watch out right now.
Ah, yes.
You want to take this one?
Did you find out who was talking? I can see from your aspect you did. A snowman, you don't say? And speaking in rude posing, I see now. Someone's having a bit of fun with the both of us. Likely some young'uns. I'll rest easy now, I can tell you that. Big
Never explained.
Nope.
Alright. We have a couple of more... let's look around a little bit. We don't want to go into the tower just yet, because we're going to have to climb up there for a quest anyway. But let's look around this shitty, inhospitable, horrible place for just a little bit longer. Templeton, hey buddy. Welcome to the Coerthas branch of Highwind Skyways. Sounds all grand and official when you say it like that, but in truth it's just a poor little Templeton banished to this godforsaken waste because you rubbed a few of his superiors the wrong way. That said, being able to operate without constant supervision does afford certain opportunities. Opportunities that might be mutually beneficial to those whom I take a liking. Wink, wink.
Wow, he's trying to get up with us?
I'm not interested, sir. Not with a mustache like that.
Yeah, right.
Took me half a lifetime to find a woman what could chop wood as good as Lynn. Where is she? Look, she's constantly spawning tiny logs. How is she doing that? And they're just vanishing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Where did they go? Where did they come from?
Okay, I think that should be everything. Let's go figure out what this fate is over here. 12 Ilms of Snow. A pack of starving snow wolves has descended from its hunting grounds on the Nail to prey upon those who reside in and around the observatorium. Drive the pack back to the mountains before there are any more casualties. Also, I just realized I forgot to write down the other fate that we saw. Wish upon a star. And 12 12 M's of stone. Okay. Alright, let's go save Bessie.
Yay!
I'll talk about as much shit as I want to about the Ishgardians, because they suck. But one thing I will say, the people out here in the Central Highlands, they fucking love sheep, and I can respect that. Alright. Final Fantasy crocodiles are horrifying, by the way.
Yes, agreed.
Their faces are inside their mouths. What's up with that? Alright, I have 3 meat. I sense that there might be one lurking nearby. Oh, we'll kill this one too, just to... It's chickens you gotta watch out for. It's true, I own 4 of them. Fuck you. Anyway, Baratine croc meat. Some say it tastes like chocobo, but most simply do not eat it. Red Avis. That is not red. Okay, and then we're looking for some more prime locations down here. Hey, there you are. Come here, bitch. I'm gonna ground slap you to death. I love that I can parry things with my book. Alright. That's that done. Hey, buddy. The Lev Watchers spoke of your skill and valor in the field. Please accept this reward for your services. It has been an honor and a privilege, madam. I pray we can count on your services in the future. Absolutely the fuck not. I'm leaving. I gotta go look for a dude.
Don't you eventually want to do all of those?
Eventually I will attempt to read as many as I can, yeah.
Okay.
But right now it's just kind of tacking on extra time that we don't need to. Hey, buddy. Oh, hey, guys. What are these evil Ishgardian knights? Are they just... Let's go, what's with these guys? Also, they're literally not hooded. They're wearing helmets. That's not a hood. Hey, bud. You doing alright? If it wasn't for you, miss, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable, dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. That's the nicest anybody in this entire area has been to us so far.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, let's go check out what's over here. Oh, what's going on over here, buddy? Well met, brave adventurer. We are Knights of House Durandare, tasked with guarding the observatorium to the east. We make our way there now in response to an urgent report claiming that a band of giants has descended from the Nail, most likely in search of fire or food. and are heading directly for the walled encampment. We have been trained to fend off these attacks as these, but are not so foolish as to turn down any help that might present itself. What say you? Join us and add another verse to that song that the bards will one day sing of your deeds? Turn off your hearth light. Giants in search of fire to cook their prey have begun a chaotic march towards the hearths within Observatorium. Join the House Durndare guards representing the onslaught. No, fuck you guys. Do it yourself. You heard it here first, folks. These giants, they're looking to play Hearthstone. And they're cannibals. Oh no! The White Death!
It's a squirrel.
It's a Pipito from Xenoblade Chronicles 3. The slaughterer of the caravan turns out to be the diminutive White Death, whose size belies its vast appetite for blood. From this day on, you can claim to have vanquished death, though many will be nonplussed by the jest. It's a varmint, indeed. Hey man, I did it! Are you available to take this one?
I must say, I didn't actually expect you to find my knight, much less rescue him. I see I may have been premature in my judgment, miss. We are a proud people beholden to tradition. Good God. But that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the Astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may pursue their record or peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourselves to Melodon.
Hi, bees.
Happy.
Alright, let's see. Let's turn in the quest over here as well. Coerthas. Fucking Coerthas. All killed? By this wee thing? Huh, I took the span of its sleep for the span of a giant's limbs. A corrupt little rotter killing far more than it could hope to eat. Where's the gain in that? Well, I'm obliged to you. You get to know them who travel the trade routes with you. Good men they were, every last one. Maybe not that tall fellow from Gridania. We could have spared him easy. And I'm glad to have settled the hash of that murdering pocket fiend. Alright, well, up the tower we go. Is that fucking Asuna and Kiruto? Don't look anything like her. People suck at this. If you're gonna name yourself after a character, make yourself look like them. Idiot. Everybody point and laugh at them. They watch Sword Art Online. Can you take this one, Adachi?
Family.
Gotcha. Ah, the lady come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovore be thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records, which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controls. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with the chief astrologian Forlamont up above. Man has ever charted the movements of the celestial bodies, scrutinizing the patterns to see what wisdom can be wrought. But in Ishgard we must also remain watchful for signs of Dravanian activity, for even a slight delay can be the difference between survival and death. Alright, you have fun, Otaku. I'm gonna climb this fucking tower. Hey guys, what's going on? The Horde will attack again within the fortnight. Fortnight? But the readings say otherwise. This is really, really tough for a poor shut-in Vieira like me. The sea must be made known of this. Hello, Discount Harchifont. You guys don't know, some of you may not know who that is, but don't worry about it. God, you people have such stupid-looking fucking hats. Hi!
Good fucking God. Gotta love my family. Alright. Wasn't expecting to have a whole bunch of fucking interruptions today.
Nah, that's all good. Things happen. Would you like to take this asshole?
Yes, one moment.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war, which has raged for 4 generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southron nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are arbiters of the Hunlone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk. Certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things.
Pardon the intrusion, Forlamont. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. This is you again.
Inquisitor Garlean, Your Honor, us with your presence, sir. The lady was just leaving.
Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandair's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Coerthas 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. While I wish you the best of luck in your search, I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Coerthas. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. What? Whatever.
I was not aware you aided House Durandair in that fashion. Thank you, madam. Nevertheless, my decision stand. I cannot give you what you seek.
Great. Fuck you.
Right.
This guy literally never does a single helpful thing ever. Do you want to read this? This is probably going to be a lot of stuff. Do you want me to read this instead?
Yes, please.
Okay. What do you want? I am a busy man, so I would thank you to be concise. What do you do here? I am Forlamont, Chief Astrologian of the first Diascartil Observatorium of Ethereal and Astrological Phenomena, or the Observatorium for short. The observations we make, and the interpretation thereof, may well determine the future of Ishgard. Not even the slightest margin of error can be borne. Suffice it to say, such precise work demands no small amount of concentration. Why, I should like it very much if visitors were forbidden altogether. Sucks, dude. What kind of place is this? The observatorium was established at the Archbishop's behest, that we might observe the stars, and through them predict events to come. Mind you, I speak not of romance, riches, or other frivolities. Nay, our predictions concern the very survival of Ishgard itself, the war with dragonkind. The lifespan of dragons far surpasses that of men, and their life cycles are wholly unlike ours. If we are to read our enemies' movements, we must be able to see ahead tens of years. For all the dangers involved, such intelligence as can be obtained on the ground tells us little of use. Thus do we turn our gaze to the heavens for the knowledge we seek. Verily, the Observatorium is the first line of defense against our ancient foes. Awesome. Super cool. Nobody's gonna help us. Joeka. Men of Honor. Joeka is attempting to attract your attention. Hello.
You there, madam. I could not help but overhear a conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require you to perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expeditions to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixil in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would do me great comfort.
Okay, anything else to say?
On a clear night, have you perchance looked to the heavens and spied a constellation of cobalt stars? That, my friend, is the realm of Helm. In her halls dwell of the heroes of Ishgard, those valiant souls who gave their lives to defend us from the Drownian horde.
Oh, this guy's falling asleep. Perhaps gonna take a bit. Yeah, no, absolutely. We can. I can just leave the party here. This bodes ill. It's fucking cold outside. Wahoo!
Ah, yes, the classic yeet.
Ugh. Wahoo! Alright, let's see. So, here's a fun, interesting little thing. Well, first of all, everybody please take a moment to look at this sheep.
Yucky. Isn't he great?
Yep.
The lad.
Just soak it in.
Can we name him Himbles?
Absolutely.
Pug. I don't know why Himbles, just sounded good.
It's a good one. Aw, he make little tappy noises when he walks. Aww.
That's like my favorite thing about the sheep, is their little tippy tappies. Like, even the mount does it, and I'm like, oh, it's so cute!
Let's see, is there actually anything down here? Oh, just some big bridge, I guess. That doesn't seem all that interesting. I don't think there doesn't seem to be anything down here, so I don't think there's going to be anything important that happens over there later. Like a battle or something.
No, not... What makes you think that?
I don't know.
Mm.
Hey, Exel. We're cool, right? Yeah, we're cool.
Considering you're the 10 levels of films.
Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, bitch? Huh? Huh? Yeah, I didn't think so. Idiot. Alexa, play Yodeling in Meadow Hill, Hidden Retreat, Tekken 6 music extended. Sure. Hey, buddy. I'm aiding you. Why did you come out here?
Exactly.
What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work while the Ixil away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A mountain of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, madam.
He's such a dick. We're just trying to help, man.
I hate Ishgardians so much.
God, fucking... absolute dickbag.
Don't worry, Joka. Your friend is safe, unfortunately.
Right.
Despite his best efforts, he is unharmed.
Yes.
Alright. You know what one of the worst things about Coerthas is? The position of the one aetheryte in this area.
Yeah. It could have been centered so much better, but no.
Yeah. The worst part as well is that there's a vast majority of, like, job quests that come from this area, the Observatorium, and the only way to get here, the fastest way to get here, is by teleporting to another location and then walking or flying here. And that sucks. Hey, your friend's back.
The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sight of the Dravanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's record. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for official introduction to the other houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight on Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses.
Alright, sure. Well, time to take the fast way down.
The plunge.
Yep. Here we go!
I feel like it's like an honorary tradition for people to just yeet themselves off.
Yeah, no fall damage. Well, I mean, there's fall damage, but it doesn't kill you.
Yeah. Can you imagine if that was the thing?
Yeah, it would suck. It'd be like playing World of Warcraft.
Right, I can go ahead and read this as well.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight. Now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you. But while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree?
I hate you. 3 for 3. Lord Portelaine requires you perform a 3rd task on behalf of House Durandare.
Now, I understand you are very eager to find your missing airship, worry not, for this task would take a woman of your skill but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Helinaut, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Got a tickle.
Alright, fine. Go pick up your fucking lost luggage. In the eternal words of a certain Hyentia, I really seriously hate you. Yeah. I would rather deal with the Hyentia than Ishgardians. Because the Ishgardians, or the Hyentia are also still kind of snobby, but they're not as bad as this.
Oh boy, look at the stolen wares.
I love stolen wares.
Mm-hmm.
It's my second favorite kind of wares. Stolen wares, goods bound for the market and stolen by a band of heretics. It's the same thing, but again. But it appears I'm being watched by 3 people named Hooded Assaulters, none of which, again, are wearing hoods.
1 has a hat and 2 have helmets. I think they have helmets, I can't see quite well.
Yeah. That guy is not dressed for the cold.
Yeah. I mean, technically, neither are you, more or less.
Yeah, but at least I'm wearing gloves. And I'm not wearing shorts, you know?
Fair enough. You are being watched.
Cool.
Not anymore, I'm not.
I don't know why all these had to be 3 individually different things, but, I mean, sure, whatever. Let's get out of here. Does it say that you logged out? No, it does not.
I was gonna say you can also check the, yeah.
Yeah, but Otaku's in the same, FC as me now, so...
Mm-hmm.
I can see that, too.
I mean, that's the only way you can see if they logged out or not, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show?
Yeah. 3 of them,
Here you go,
even.
you snobby bitch.
God bless ye, friend. It's all here, every last... but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too.
Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the locks appeared to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest.
Fury, take... never mind, that's you.
Fury, take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom, as Haranot has whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, miss. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise you against associating with House Haranot. Your other introductions will be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved.
I hate Ishgardians. So much.
They're even racist against their own kind.
Yeah. It's impressive.
Yeah. Reminds me of white people.
Yeah, literally, it's true. One of the only black people in all of Ishgard left and became a pirate.
Yup.
Because he was like, this is much better.
He not only is he wearing shorts, but he's got an open shirt too. Look at him.
Oh, dude, Jesus Christ.
Wow. What a slut.
Cover them up,
Cover him
slut.
up. Yeah.
The Rose and the Unicorn. Sir Carlt has something very important to tell you. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Halliarnat for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go, and let the legend come back to life.
I remember doing this quest, and I got lost in the house itself because I couldn't find the corner to go around.
Yeah. Some Ishgard... Man, even Ishgardian houses suck.
Yeah. Like, you'll go in this... At first I thought it was this building, because I was like, I was stupid sprouting. And then I was like, oh, okay, it's up the hill. And I went in the hill, and I was like, looking around, I couldn't find the fucking wall, because it blended in so well.
Adding fuel to the fire. Prairelot needs a favor for you, and the chagrin it causes him is almost payment enough for the job.
It gales me to ask... It gales me to ask for the help of adventure, yet I cannot leave the fort not now, damn it. You are eager to do us service. Is that not right, adventurer? There is some urgent need for firewood, and you would gain much by assisting us. The area around Skyfire Locks never lacks for firewood. Collect 8 bundles and deliver them to Stefant on the East Hill.
Anything else?
Cursilvalant, a long-faced marionette. There never was a night as cold as this, yet he I know how to say that word. My brain just does not want to cooperate with me.
I understand.
Grudges us for more wood for the fire. I would gladly, especially if 'twere Savantel's kill for a mug of warm wine.
It's cold outside.
Yeah,
Hey guys, what's going on in here? Is there not more to life than fighting dragons? Well, no, you live in Ishgard, so unfortunately not. Unfortunately, you live in the France of this world. Truly, a fate worse than death.
Honestly, I'm kind of beginning to think that Ishgard isn't so much France as it is probably America. With how everyone is, you know?
I guess, but the names...
Well, yes, but
the
it
heavy,
is definitely...
The heavy European, like,
yeah.
knighting stuff. See how the observatorium pierces the very heavens! It's not all that impressive, honestly. What a view those astrologians must have, high above the murk that you and I toil in.
They're not above the clouds, so technically no.
Yeah, no.
Now,
oh, you know, Kent makes a good point. They do have guns in Ishgard.
Yeah, they do. They are, like, they're also machinery, like, based. Mm-hmm. Or at least starting to get there.
Yeah. But we'll get to that.
Yeah.
20 years from now. I also, as somebody who plans way far ahead for no reason, I've found a Twitter post that we'll be watching at the start of the Machinist leveling stream that is so funny. That's perfect for this exact situation.
I get Rickman.
Okay.
Well, ain't you a sturdy lass? If you want to keep it that way, take my advice when hauling heavy shite. Lift with your legs, not your back. I've learned that one the hard way.
I work at Home Depot. I already know that. What do you think? Larger and warmer than you expected, I'll warrant. This fort is also a place of shelter for the common folk. 'Tis better to rebuild a dragon-seared home than burn with it. I guess. What's up, guys? 3 sacks of winter wheat and a bot of rotting cabbages will not see us through a siege. A Rainbow Six siege.
Yeah.
Alright, one more of these stupid houses to check, and then we'll pick up firewood. Like a true adventurer. Can you believe it? They're almost as bad as the dragons. Who is?
How fair is the weather? A storm in these parts means no runners can be sent to the next fort, nor can any signals be seen. Once the witness falls, each lock is as an island and must fend for itself.
It's true.
Yeah, white. I know that one all too well.
The white is true evil.
Yeah.
Must civilization one day descend into ruin? Are we truly powerless to halt the inevitable decline? Surely all is not lost.
It's bound to happen.
Yeah. Well, you guys are French especially, so...
What is but a small hand of government over the people?
Yeah. Nothing, of course.
Exactly.
Firewood! You can tell it's good firewood because it's lodged in the snow.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like when we get back it's going to be damp, soaking, wet, and not usable.
Yeah.
It's going to sit there for a hot bit.
Do you think if you put like a galvanized shield around an object as a scholar, it would like work as like an actual bubble and protect it from snow and stuff?
Probably. Because it functions off of ether, yes?
I believe so, yeah.
So then yes, in theory that would be able to how that work. Yeah, English. So if you were to, like, say for example, do that to a person going underwater or their like fishing pole, you could use it the same way.
Wow, we should do that shit more often.
Right?
Hey, Alphinaud, it's time for your swimming lesson. I'm gonna adlow your head. Good luck.
just yeet him in with a fucking bubble.
Exactly. Reutloin.
In the years after yeah, right? Fucking,
My loins are roided.
In the years after the calamity, this place was barren wasteland, with nary of a shrub to be found. It was Guildmaster I'm just gonna call her Fufu.
Little bunny Fufu.
Yep. Her skill, her knowledge, and her love for the trees, most of all, who gave this forest new life. Were it not for her, I would not be here today, nay, like as not, I would never have chosen the botanist's path. Profound joy and satisfaction that my life's work has brought me. I owe it all to her.
That, if you couldn't remember, is the botany guildmaster in Gridania.
Yeah,
hey guys.
So that little bit there was where I was.
Yeah.
I couldn't find the
To
entrance.
be fair, when you come in, it kind of like almost blends in.
Yeah,
right?
that's why I was confused, and I was like, oh wait, there's a back half.
Yeah. Stephanot, do you think there's a Stefan yes?
Mayhap.
Took your time, you sniveling wayface. Firewood? Who told you to bring firewood, whelp? What happened to the fresh supplies from Camp Dragonhead? And stand up straight when I address you. I don't fucking work for you. Actually, hang on a sec. I pressed the button wrong. I forgot to read firewood. This wood has been dried and chopped. No, it hasn't. And is ready to be tossed on a fire. Fie, I mistook you for another. I sent out a recruit some time ago to take delivery of relief supplies. You came all this way to bring more fuel. I bid you thanks. 'Tis no comfort we seek, you understand, but life. The cold is too relentless to go long without fire. I give thanks for your service, but Coerthas is no place for those who lack discipline and faith. You will perish, and in so doing, mayhap endanger the crusade.
Wow.
Fuck!
Fucking asshole.
Fuck you! I hate
Yeah.
Ishgardians. I'd rather be cannon fodder. Stephanot has no love for adventurers, and I no love for him. But beggars cannot be choosers, and your help is urgently needed. He should be back by now, even if he had to wait out the worst of this storm. Could he have wandered onto the North Road? That way roam feral crocs. Adventurer, I sent a runner to Camp Dragonhead, but he is many hours overdue. I fear he's lost his way, green recruit that he is. I would prevail upon you to fetch him back. Let the rabble blither what they will over their rude cups. Forth he may be of his father's loins. Please, please don't say it like that. Just say he's the fourth son. You don't need to talk about somebody's loins when you say somebody's a kid. Stop it. Anyway, but first Francel is first in piety and discernment. Skyfire Locks can be in no better hands.
Can you imagine if that's how somebody, like, talked about their child today, but instead of, like, loins, it's just straight up their dick?
Yeah.
Or, like, any other fucking word possible, like, why?
Somebody in Devil May Cry 3, Dante is referred to as Seed of Sparta, which is like, okay, buddy, you don't gotta talk about the demon spunk.
Yeah, exactly, man. Like...
Sheep to the slaughter. A man may die of want in a fort as well as a hovel, and Sylvantel has need of an adept hunter to help victual the locks.
The common folk of Ishgard know to seek shelter in Skyfire Locks whenever dragons attack in force. Each stronghold must be dead. Okay, don't fuck it.
I don't know what that word is either.
I'm about as dumb as a box of rocks today. With these extra mouths in mind, will you help secure meat and sheepskin from the caracals that roam the snowy plains? These stockpiles will mean the difference between life and death for these helpless folk under our protection. When the sheep are skinned and dressed, make your deliveries to the strongholds and watchtowers, every morsel and every shield against the cold counts, no matter how small.
What if we want to talk about demon spunk? No, Emily, not today. Like Ken says, that's more of a Balmung thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes? You look as though you have something to say. Do you? I seek an audience with the bearers of the White Lily. That's wrong. Will go whither the wild rose blooms. Nope. Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or you're happy to meet me? Very out of character for Ruja to say this. What happens if I say this? Then you have come to the wrong place, for we of House Halliarnet bear the rose. Mayhap you should journey to Gridania. I believe an ancient Duskwhite house was said to use the White Lily as its sigil. Hey, that's an interesting thing. He's talking about the Hauke Manor, the people who lived in Hauke Manor.
Yeah.
What an odd thing to say. Did you perchance receive a blow to the head not long ago, or is this some queer southern jest? Fuck you! I guess I'll flirt with him a little bit, I guess. I don't know. I see, Sir Cariel, it has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Coerthas since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd! I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons! Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was found in my possessions, it will still be considered, or was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt... this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered as of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Lord Haurchefant of House Fortemps commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs.
Time to go see everyone's horny man.
Yep. Everyone's favorite horse fart.
Yep.
If worst comes to worst, seek the aid of we who bear the sigil of the rose. House Hollyanet has battered the Dravanian horde since the ride of Ishgard, and never shall we yield. Well, first I gotta go kill some sheep.
Yeah. Sheep.
Alright. Boing, boing, boing. A magicked blade. I sense a creature, swift and massive.
Is he goated with the sauce?
Die.
I appreciate that one of its attacks is called Fleece Butt.
Mm-hmm.
And not like Headbutt, like...
Yeah, fleece butt.
Yeah.
How much do you think, what percentage of its body do you think is fleece?
Oh, probably like... So... I say 50-50.
Probably looks like a male Vieira or a male Mikote wearing the Omega M outfit.
Yeah. Underneath it all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
90% is a good guess, I would say. Don't you fleece butt me.
I'm gonna say, especially in the Drabanian colds.
Oh yeah. Would probably be helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, 8 baskets of fleece.
Now we can crop.
Soft white wool, sheared from a sheep. That does, in fact, remind me. Towards the end of this stream... Oh, first Carkle skin. The soft hide of a Carkle. Damn, that's crazy. At the end of the stream, I am actually going to swing back around towards Limsa to pick up crafters. I want to pick up a couple of crafters just so I can level those between episodes, because I recently went through and did kind of like a preliminary list of everything that I want to do in Post A Realm Reborn and the order in which I want to do it. And everything will be so much easier if I can level my crafters and gatherers in between streams. So that's what we're going to do. And we'll pick up probably like a couple of classes, like every stream or so we'll try and pick up a couple. Because otherwise the process of leveling those things to 50 is going to be annoying, to say the least, to do on stream. And honestly, for me, it's easier, like, just for me in general, to just do it, like, day by day, rather than all at once. Just a lot less taxing on my mental.
Mm-hmm. Do you mind if I head out? I'm getting a little tired.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Thanks for joining me.
Oh, well, of course it was fun.
Yeah, I'm glad you had fun. I'm glad you were able to join me after that initial worry that we wouldn't be able to have you. But
yeah,
hey.
And then family matters just
Yeah,
interrupts.
it's all good. It's all good. Thank you again
I'd
for
love
joining
my
me.
family sometimes. Of course.
All good.
Always happy to help.
Yep. I'll talk to you later, Adachi.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye. Goodbye. All right. I'm going to... the VTuber is going to disappear for a little bit. So don't fret. They will be back. There we go. I have to be in a Discord call in order for it to appear, so I'm hiding right now. You'll never find me. Hello, buddy. I got some fresh mutton loin, which is mutton any fresher would still be attached to the carcal's back. And carcal skin, soft and fluffy, the skin will go perfect in front of a fireplace. What do they expect us to do with such paltry... Forgive me, I speak out of turn. Maybe someday soon I'll be on as the guest again? Maybe, Tom. It's just a matter of when I roll your name in the wheel. You have done your duty, and a great service it is to us, for we are short of men. It is the enemy that weighs down on me, snow rather than fire. Oh my god. Big fucking carcool. Holy shit. Baba Black Sheep, a legend amongst local Coerthan shepherds, Downy Dunstan is said to have wool as black as night and as soft as cloud. The problem is, most are never able to get close enough to the sheep to shear him properly, and those that are usually end up sacrificing a finger or two in the attempt. If somebody were to pacify the beast, there would surely be those who would pay generously. Hang on, where is he? Gotta get a little bit closer. Yeah, big fucking carcool. Downy Dunstan, that's a Xenoblade-ass name if I've ever heard one. I was just about to say, it's Downy Dunban. Born in a world of strife! Against the odds! We choose to fight! Carcool dance! Anyway, you have fun with that, buddy. Hello. That's Dunstan over there! Thank you kindly, Ruja. We are without the men we need to lay in extra supplies, so thin we are stretched by the terrors of this winter. Adventurers such as yourself were sent by Helone herself, would that the commanders saw the truth of it. Born in a world of fleece! Oh, I gotta go this way. Hello. How like Sylvantel to entrust as important a task to this to an adventurer? You, at least, can be trusted to complete the work you are given, but still, I thank you for this delivery. You may go. I thank you for these. 'Tis miserable work dressing so many beasts in a cold such as this. Would that this meat were for a feast to celebrate a victory. I hear the unbelievers go bold, hampered as we are by the snow. I pray that we are not defeated by cold and hunger ere we can meet the dragons in battle. Damn, everybody, it seems like life sucks here in Ishgard, or Coerthas. I can't believe anybody would ever want to have their home here. And I bet that introducing their homes to some sort of housing system would only serve to curse it and cause it to never actually work ever again, even though it never actually worked to begin with. But that's just speculation on my part. My gratitude, adventurer. The rocks upon which Ishgard is built are less stalwart than we could have ever thought. 5 years ago, there has never been such a time as this. The shadows gather with alacrity, and we must make whatever preparations we can. I'll take this. Is that any better than what I'm wearing? Does the game say? It is better. Hooray! Ah, adventurer, where is the tomfool? If he's lost something to frostbite, he has none to blame but himself. Well, I got this silvery ring. What looks silver is not always silver, but most of the time it's silver. This is the boy's ring. What is the meaning of this? A feral croc. Are you certain? He could simply have dropped it. I'll not stand for surmise when the boy's honor... What? Yes, he had ginger hair. Ah, for the Ruth of Halone. He was a good lad. A fire to take his place in the war against the dragons. To die so... ignominiously instead. I cannot tell his sire, yet to lie to a fellow knight about his own son, 'tis more than I can tease out right now. So you do it. Death becomes you. You sense that there is now a pact of sorts between you and Stephanot now, and he gives every indication that he has another mission for you. I mislike adventurers, as you well know, but that wretched death on the North Road binds us together. It is the will of the Fury. After much reflection, I have decided to send you to Camp Dragonhead with the ring. For Theobalin, the boy's father. It ill becomes a knight to prevaricate, but I've added the boy's name to the patrol that was lost to dragons. You must tell Theobalin that his son died gloriously in battle. Let his name not stand in shame. He deserved better. God, I hate Ishgard. Well, up to Camp Dragon Ass we go. Whiteout. A blinding snowstorm on Abelathia's spine has caused a pack of goobos to lose its way and wander down into the more heavily populated areas of the Coerthan Highlands. The creatures have already begun feeding on the local stock, and if not dealt with soon, there will be nothing left with which to survive the coming winter. You're mine! Hold that whatever with your lives, or something. Who knows? Who cares? Whatever. Hello, sir. Camp Dragonhead welcomes all who would stand with House Fortom, even a lowly adventurer. Ooh, buddy. Ooh, you're on my list now. My kill you list. Hey, man. Hunter Schooler. An adventurer on the trail of an elite mark, if I'm not mistaken. Go on and state your business, lass. What do you do here? I hunt, I read, and one more thing. I help. It's a simple life. If the hunt succeeds, I collect the bounty and allied seals. If I fail, well, there are always more books to read. Now then, is there anything I can help you with? But of course there is. You adventurers are always getting in over your heads. And speaking of over your head, never forget that marks are ranked according to danger. You're never going to find an S rank. You suck at it. I get it. Tell me about the rank B elite mark, Null. Ah, yes. You know how Ishgard is about dragons. The Holy See managed to get Null and a few other dragons on the elite mark list. A favor to be repaid in kind, I'm sure. The dragons Null and Svara are best known for their attack on the Steel Vigil, which left the fortress a smoking ruin. Notable casualties include the third son of House Halionet. Every high house of Ishgard has its own dragon in a bonnet, don't they? An enemy without keeps order within. The dragon Morocco is to be hunted for the crime of mistaking almost a dozen of House Durandair's knights for kindling. An impressive physical specimen by all accounts, the dragon Morocco can easily withstand a direct hit from Dragonslayer cannons, thus requiring an enterprising hunters to exercise some forethought in their choice of arms. And Safat. A winning combination of size and agility, the dragon Safat spends much of its time winging its way through the sea of clouds. A scream or two, however, never fails to bring Safat streaking down to its prey, attuned as the beast is to terror and misery. Some hunters have been known to subject themselves to hair-raising experiences in order to bait the dragon. Results have been mixed. That's stupid. Why would you do that? Pulled this knife from her dead hands. Quiet! You want the knights to hear you? Hey guys, Cid, you are not dressed for this weather. I'm glad we left the observatorium. The people there were not friendly, though even here I can feel eyes upon us. We are not safe. We came to find an airship, yet now we meddle in Ishgardian affairs of state? God, if Alisaie was here, I would never hear the end of it. I don't see you fucking helping, asshole. The weapons within are those of the fallen. Hi. A post by the fire makes the sentry duty go faster. So warm. Like goose down and... I'm alert! Alert, I say! Alright, well, let's keep looking around then. Eugenoi. Burn before reading. Sir Eugenoi is looking more vexed than usual as his eyes scan the camp for a very special someone, namely you. I have it on good authority that dragons have once again been spotted around the Steel Vigil. Yet it would not serve to send knights to the area considering the entirely disgraceful hurly-burly overlord Francel. Would you investigate the Steel Vigil in our stead? House Helliernett's bumblings have cost us the Steel Vigil. Now the dragons hold that part of the north. I understand not why the captain stands with them. I don't understand why you would use the words hurly-burly, you fuck. What's in here? We can continue this no longer. Think of your wife. What's up, Mr. Ballin? You seek Theo Ballin? I am he. A ring? Talk sense, adventurer. This is my wife's naming ring, which I took off her cold finger so many years ago. I gave it to our son after his swearing of the sword. You need not look so beetle-browed, adventurer. I know what this means. My son is dead. My line ended. Yes, I know what this means. There was a patrol out of Skyfire Locks last night when that was killed to the last man. Was he one of them? Ah, then he died well, for I heard they brought down 2 dragons before the fire came for them. In every generation of my family, at least one son has died in the crusade. That sucks! I scarce remember my father, who fell manning the ballista at the locks, and I am the last of 3 brothers. I had 4 sons and a daughter. 2 of the boys did not live to see their first name day, and my wife died in childbirth with the 3rd. Sickness took my daughter along with her babes. Yet our honor is intact, for my son gave his life to the cause. Would that he had known more days, fought more battles ere he fell. That is my only regret. Thank you for the message. You lack no courage to make your way to Coerthas in these troubled times. This sucks! A knight of Ishgard lives to serve, and lives to fall in battle. Every last one of us is fated for this holy duty long before we are born. And when the last dragon perishes, we shall meet again in the halls of our fathers. Reminder that this is the area after all of your friends died, 'cause depression. It's true. This is probably the worst place we could have been sent to after all that. Thanks, Ishgard. Damn it. Is there anything further past here, or is there just doors? Nope. Chusha. Winter is said to be a time of seasonal depression. That is true. Bridgie! Does my presence make you uncomfortable? Be at ease, my child. If you are a goodly, righteous woman, then you have naught to fear from an Inquisitor. That's nice. Speaking of having nothing to fear, I'm gonna go take a pee. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm back! And, truth be told, I used to hate winter and fall when I was a kid, because that meant that was, like, time when I had to go back to school. And I loved summer, because I didn't have to go to school. Now I feel the opposite. Because I don't have to go to school. Hello. You are fascinated by my armor, adventurer. I'm not, actually. I mind it not, for an observant woman is a boon in such days as these. I am of House Halliarnet, you see. This Fortemps encampment is not too far from our own Skyfire locks. There is much truck between the two. 'Tis likely we will fight side by side someday soon. Anything up here on the walls? Yeah, there's a couple things up here on the walls. Like Arthurio! I never tire of watching the flames, and I've no complaints about the warmth. Hey guys. If it isn't slaying dragons, it's training to slay them. Would you have us face the horde unprepared? You guys are unprepared. And there's literally nothing that can prepare you for it, because it's fucking dragons. Them shits is scary. I like fall more now because a very important birthday is contained within. And I, of course, am talking once again about Transformers Devastation. The birthday is October 6th. There's no other birthdays that day. Alright, I'm kidding. There's another birthday that day. It's my friend Lucas's birthday that day, too. Hup! Ow. It's a Belmont! How many years since I let the gods quiver for the life of the sellsword? Long enough to end up this far north. Urgh. Wonder how Instructor Molcott's faring with all the green recruits. Hi, Edwin. What's up, man? Where's my juice? When a merchant is wroth, there is usually coin to be made in solving a problem, and Edwin is looking very wroth indeed. What do these pants look like? Ooh, okay, weird. Hey, you! No time for niceties, I'm waiting on ceruleum. That old-on cut-purse, what calls himself a traitor, is late with his shipment. Ceruleum burns like an alewife in winter, and there's no going without it to make the fire sand for the ballistas. Curse that sin god. What does he think we're fighting here, ladybugs? You look like you'd enjoy a good spot of heat. Find out where my ceruleum order is. Go to Singot and, you know, lean on him a little. Question him like. I tell you, those old-ons. Keen on being paid, not keen on doing their work. Can't trust him, especially that lot on Sapphire Avenue Exchange. An adventurer come from some forsaken place, Well, I don't want your kind here. This here's a piece of precision equipment, see? Now off with you. See that this axle is greased by nightfall. And this is about the only greasing of axles that anybody in Ishgard's gonna get up to. Manuel. Adventurer, you are shivering. A warming drink may cure what ails you. Probably, yeah. I could do with some warmer clothes, honestly. I'm working on coming up with glam ideas for different parts of the game. For example, I'm going to try and have one ready for Post-Realm Reborn. I don't think it's going to be ready immediately, because it's going to require A, money, and B, crafting. So that might not happen, but I'll have, other stuff ready. Nothing but trouble and toil ahead, you know. Natalon crawls with Ixal, and the ogre's belly has the worst sort of void scent. And there are bedbugs in the barracks. Noberto. In a place like Camp Dragonhead, there is no shortage of crafters eager to utilize their facilities. Some items are best forged in the cold, after all. Is it not wonderful that our benefactors are generous enough to grant access to all? Truly, there is not more rewarding than aiding crafters with their artistic pursuits. Is Bees here? I hope they didn't hear that. They'll hold it over my head for the rest of my life. Lord Haurchefant is mindful to the extreme with regards to his food. He is often fond of saying, "Food that physics makes flesh-proof against cold." Breitogano. There is a hunter that stalks the sick and wounded, and its name is Winter. This far north, warm beds and nourishing food are not to be found in any great quantity. This lady's a ninny. In case you were unaware, House Fortemps is quite willing, even eager, to employ adventurers and sellswords. The commander in particular is known to possess a soft spot for your type. Not everyone is of one mind in this matter, of course, but I have made it known to the others that I support this endeavor. Women like yourself can be quite helpful, or, if nothing else, quite fascinating. Oh, good. We're fascinating. Hello. Where did I place that copy of the Enchiladodon? What are you guys talking about? Nothing important. Duschnelt. Where has that daughter of mine gone? She cannot seem to stay in one place, bless her. You there, don't you go telling her any tales of the road. I have trouble enough as it is. And Julene. Second Lives. Only Ishgard would have an actual Valley of Death conveniently located nearby. A lady nobly born seeks an adventurer to walk in its shadow. Know you a gorge called Witchdrop? Sharp as claws and hard as steel, it is where those suspected of heresy are judged by the Inquisition. The guilty would fly to escape death, using the powers granted to them by the Dravanians, and the temple archers would put an arrow through their black hearts. The innocent would break upon the gorge floor, their purity proven. Their souls would ascend to Halone's halls, and there await their loved ones. The one I loved was judged at Witchdrop. He went to his death with a rosary upon him. I carved the crystals myself. I had only made 4 before he was taken. I think that mayhap the beads lie forgotten on the floor of that gorge. They say you have keen eyes, closed lips, and a kind heart. Will you find the rosary for my heart's succor? I do not expect all 4 beads, but please, good adventurer, as many as you can. Those who aid the dragons or deny the crusade are denounced as unbelievers and judged by the Inquisition. Even were they to flee, theirs would be a beast's life, for every hamlet would be closed to them. Once in the Inquisitor's hands, there is only death. Death that proves innocence, or death that follows proof of guilt. It is cruel, but we cannot suffer a heretic to live, can we? I love judging people by killing them, and by saying, oh, well, they died, so that means they're innocent. Cool. Problem solved, right? Awesome. Heresy is one of my favorite pastimes. I agree. Hang on, let me bring up an image real quick. Doop-a-doop-a-doo. Nope, that's not it. Nope. Ah, damn it, I might not have it on this computer. Unfortunate. Hang on. I'm gonna do some quick work really quick, folks. Wait, hang on a second. I'm fucking positive that I have it on this computer. There it is. We're just gonna put this in the bottom right corner the entire time we're in Ishgard. Meduil. A fool and his life are soon parted. The Charlians say there are no greater generals than old women with naught to lose, and Meduil's steely gaze says she means to send you to war. I had a son once, a fine boy. Maybe if he'd lived he would have found a fine girl like you, and I'd be dandling a grandchild on my knee. but he wandered into Ogre's belly in a blizzard, and one of the beasts in there killed him. I'm neither a knight nor a maid, but I tell you my heart cries out for vengeance. Nay, justice, even after all these years. I won't go to my grave knowing that creature will blight another life as it did mine. Take all that I have left, but slay the Gorgator. Here, this is a bottle of Karkul blood. Pour it out and the scent will draw the creature. It doesn't care what kind of blood it is, you see. Once it senses prey, you'll be ready, won't you? The cold is hard on an old bones, my dear. Oh, but listen to me go on. My boy's not around no more to hear an old woman's gripes. Mayhap that's a small blessing for him. Everybody in this place is depressed. Except for one guy, maybe. I guess we'll go talk to him right now. What's up with you two? Just hanging out? Having a good time? Just two bros being cool? Nothing over there. In we come! Oh. Hey, Dalen. Do not dare question our ways, unbeliever. Alright. Funny how many of them are depressed and how many that ties directly to their overarching religion. Really makes you think. When in Coerthas, you must abide by our laws, no matter how shit they are. She is not fucking listening at all. Do you see a single glimmer of intelligence in those eyes? No. None. Hi. Yale. The arms of House Fortemps is a unicorn, erased and wreathed in thorns. The unicorn is unique to Coerthas, but they are hardly to be found in these parts. A shame. Do you like the shield upon my back? The painter did excellent work, I feel. I do like the unicorn's horn. Hello. You are come to Camp Dragonhead. Is there something you require? What do you do here? I am a knight sworn to the service of House Fortemps, one of Ishgard's foremost families. Our nation is locked in the age-old struggle against dragonkind. At any given time, the bulk of our military might is engaged with our ancient enemy. For this reason, we must needs turn to outsiders for lesser feats of arms, such as the culling of unruly fauna. We hope we can rely upon you too, adventurer. What kind of place is this? As you know, Camp Dragonhead is an Ishgardian fortress held by House Fortemps, with the blessing of His Eminence, the Archbishop. Its name is taken from a nearby rock formation, which you may have glimpsed as you approached. But mark my words, ere long we shall adorn the fortress with a dragon's head, in truth, and it will not be mere stones that greet you. Hello, sir! Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself. But enough chatter, pray, tell me why you've come. I'll turn this off for now, though. If there is any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made a mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? I need to find a ship. So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Coerthas before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Qarn, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see to it that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. I'm actually going to decline this because I forgot to read the description of the letter. Letter to Harchefant. This letter of introduction was penned by Francel. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway. Skip. This isn't any better than what we're wearing. No, it is not. The Talk of Coerthas. Lord Harchefant has a proposal for how you might participate in his investigation. As you have doubtless realized by now, The high houses of Ishgard, House Fortant included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Neen of mine own House Fortant resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Cravelin of House Hallianet, who may be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the Chief Astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortant. Do not concern your health with House Dismail. I shall contact them myself. Seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Pray, warm yourself by our hearth. Take a rest from your journeys. Life is not a race, my friend, and rush blindly towards without concern for your health, and you will one day pay the price. Dead is dead. How many ways can a man die well? Courtenay wishes to speak with you of this and more. A word, adventurer. House Fortant has just called a reward on the snow wolves that harass our supply trains. These creatures are the most dangerous when young and starved, and this litter of 4 is both. I lost 2 good men to these wolves. Had they been knights, the hunting horns would have sounded ere their blood had been rusted. I would see you avenge them, and the reward is a fair one. Bring back the hides, and we shall both gain what we seek. Is it time for my favorite quest name of all time? It is Sebastian versus the Ogre. Not all knights are indifferent to the plight of the common folk, and Sir Yale, one such earthbound warrior, wants a word with you. Adventurer, I hear you like a good hunt. The common folk tell me they have lost a good many of their animal to an ogre. Their petitions have come to naught, and so they come to me, and I, in turn, come to you. We must needs a decoy for this hunt, but I would not ask the folk to risk more of their livelihood. Let us use my own beloved Sebastian to lure this ogre out into the open. Oh, he is my darling Carcool. A wise knight keeps her own source of wool. Yes, Sebastian has clothed me since I came to this camp, and will some day feed me too, no doubt. But today you will return him to me safe and sound. Alright. Let's pick up the rest of these quests. And then I think what we're probably going to do is we're actually going to head back to Ul'dah. And figure out what the deal with the ceruleum is. Too many enemies. Sharp of eyes and broad of smile, Belmont is a hard man to resist when he has a request. And he appears to have one now. Well met, sister in drudgery. I'm a sellsword myself, but I doubt this lot here rates that any higher than adventurers. But I can't complain. I have 3 squares and a clean straw enough to sleep in, even if I moil all day for it. Any road, thought I'd share some of the work with you today. A wagon bound for House Fortant broke its wheel shaft on the way and sent word they'd be half a day late. Ain't showed up yet. They're on the east road. Those legs of yours won't find it too far. I've got my own donkey work to see to, but we'll have a mug of something when you return. Well, thanks, bro. Hey, buddy. Dark and stormy night. R3O is eager to ask service on a cold and windy night. It's a good thing it's actually night right now. That would be really awkward. Truth is, I used to be galled when I pulled fire duty, but I've come to thank me lucky stars. In Coerthas, dull and warm beats dull and cold any time. I've no complaints about the warmth, to be certain. We're short-handed here, though. So dim have our lights grown, 'tis no wonder a patrol mistook the wisps for the stronghold. The north wind blows hard tonight. Would you patrol the braziers and light those that are dark? Ooh, listen to that shriek. Sometimes I swear the very climes have declared war against us. Here, take this bit of live coal to light the braziers within. Well, I mean, this is right here. We might as well. Ouch. Oh, that's charcoal blood. That's not going to help light the thingy. Oh boy, the heat of battle is now active. Smoldering coal, a red-hot piece of carbonized wood that can be used to light bonfires. And Goy, thank you, bees. By the way, Piop and Nico and Otaku as well, what would you say to a run of Cutter's Cry? Because I think we're probably about to unlock that as well when we head back to Ul'dah. Anybody up for a bit of cutting and crying? Certainly. That's what I like to hear. Bitchin'! That's also what I like to hear. That's not a Skullgirls quote, though. Piop, are you present? Are you alive? Onions? What about onions? All done? Come closer to the fire. You're looking a mite blue. It gladdens my heart in that all the braziers are lit tonight, giving freely of their light and warmth. Yes, dull and warmth. Yes, dull and warm of some import. As I've said, I've no complaints about the warmth, not a one. Oh, cutting and crying, now I see. Alright, where does this return me to? New Gridania? No, let's just teleport to fucking Ul'dah. Alright. Hi, Singot. Welcome, welcome. What might a discerning... Oh, not here to buy? Then might I suggest you browse quietly? I'm quite busy. Oh yeah, what if I do this to you, fucker? From Edwin and Coerthas. Oh dear. My friend, may I call you that? Oh, well then, Ruja, there's a problem with the ceruleum, and if you think Edwin is vexed, you have no idea how difficult this is for me. Hold for customer support. Caught between a rock and a tight place, a middleman will always produce a pot of grease. Find out what Singot has in mind. Angry about the ceruleum order being late, is he? Friend, pardon me, Ruja. I understand his situation, I really do, and I would ship the stuff to him if I had any. The fact is, it's been a mighty struggle for many moons to procure processed ceruleum from Amagina and Sons, and now they've entirely ceased doing business with most vendors. It's a hard life being the middleman, my dear lady. We pay for the sins of producers like Amagina, and what do we get from them in turn? Not so much as a how do you do. Edwin's quarrel is with them, not me. Do you not know? The concern has exclusive right to mine ceruleum in northern Thanalan. They can do whatever they want. You can always try to them directly. Go talk to Papa Wazoo at Camp Blue Fog. Though I warn you, he's a smug little toad. And Seabold. Dishonor before death. Seabold has but little time left, and would confide with you his burdens. Time heals all wounds, or say those who have never experienced true pain. More than 30 summers have passed since I carried the standard of the Darklight Raiders into Cutter's Cry, but not a day goes by I don't see the faces of the friends I lost that fateful day. Gerbold the Red and his loyal second, Abris Stillwater, Simon the Sweet, always armed with a jab and a jest, our ever ireful mage, Chiren Zabran, as quick to cast as he was to temper. Thomrin Thousandgill, never has there lived a man with a tighter grip, be it on his sword or coin. And let us never forget one Ilm Ailson. Though it's hard to fathom now, what with all the adventurers scampering about like rabbits in the spring, there was once a time when bands of mercenaries who were the city-states turned to in need of a blade, the Darklight Raiders being the biggest of the bands. Ishgardian-funded forays into hellish pitch like Aurum Vale would earn us a king's ransom in a matter of days, though it would only take a night of devil's play at the Mirage to see it gone from our purses. But so was being the life of a raider. That is, until we took that job at Cutter's Cry. My brothers and I had stood against herds of giant buffaloes on Ogomoro, snurble investigations on the Pearl, legions of cold-blood Sahagan from the abyssal depths of the Indigo Deep, but none of us prepared us for the horrors we would face in the Hellsbrood holes. None of it prepared us for the Chimera. The bards still sing of the day 7 of the realm's finest warriors set off into the bowels of that forsaken place, but saw only one return. Seabold the Stoic, spared by the beast so that he may warn all others who would be foolish enough to despoil the Chimera's lair. Ah, my apologies. You did not come here to hear the guilt-ridden ramblings of an old man. But if you have a moment, I was wondering if I could ask you of a favor. the final wish of an ailing soul seeking peace with his past before departing on his journey through the 7 gates. In each of the 30 summers since escaping the maws of that terrible beast, I have returned to its lair to pay the proper respects to my fallen compatriots. However, the years have finally caught up with old Sibold, and try as I might, no longer can these bones make the trek alone. If it's not too much to ask, would you travel to Cutter's Cry in my stead, and place this bouquet of flowers upon the resting place of the Darklight Raiders? And yes, Piop, Cutter's Cry. I'm gonna go ahead and invite you all to a party ahead of time. Does everybody have it unlocked, by the way? I hope you guys have it unlocked. And you know what? Just for the heck of it, I'm gonna jump into the light party chat. Come! Join me, fools! Hello, Otaku. Living up to your name still as fastest gremlin in the West. Welcome. Hello, Piop. I should turn the Discord sound back on so people can actually hear you.
Yeah.
True.
See.
Alright. Nemia's lilies. Bouquets such as these are oft used as offerings for the dead.
Yeah, I already did Cutters because I needed it for my hunting logs.
Mm-hmm.
Same.
Hi,
I tried
Norman.
it twice because, like, one of the enemies just would not die.
This here's Cutter's Cry, a maze of caverns with quicksand to boot. Go right on in if you're sure that you're of your adventuring skills. Actually,
I had to run it twice because when I first did it unsynced, they went past all the enemies, and then I had to unsync it, and then I got all the enemies.
well, here's them lilies. Yeah. This is Cutter's Cry, a labyrinth of sand-ridden caverns. And you hear that? The sound like a wufflin' snort when a fire catches? That's the Chimera. Not as that I've seen it. Sure, go on right in if you're that certain of your ability to make it out in one piece. Just don't expect me to go trotting in there after you, no matter how hard you wail and holler. Ah, you promised old Sibold the Stoic, did you? He's what's called a man of principle, he is. A little too much principle, I'd say. What's wrong with wanting to live when you've got a wife at home, big with child? It's my favorite stupid way of saying pregnant. Aye, the tale goes that rather than facing the fate spun for him by Nemea, he hid beneath the mangled body of his leader and watched as his companions were torn apart one by one, all so that he might return home to see his son born. Should he have died a hero rather than lived a coward? Was being able to see his son worth having the boy grow knowing that his father was a craven, a disgrace to his friends and family? Should I ever find myself faced with a similar decision, would I have the courage to walk the righteous path? Now you know the true reason I will never step into that cave. That's cool, I guess.
Skill issue.
Anyway, it's time for Cutter's Cry. Near an old mountain path, once used by the 6 Astral-era woodcutters as a detour through the more perilous stretches of northern Thanalan, lies a cave sought out only by the ignorant or the foolish. Upon first glance, the shade of its maw might appear inviting to one who seeks to escape the punishing rays of the midday sun. However, any good woodcutter knows to keep his distance, for it is said that those who enter never return, the cries of the damned echoing up from the depths, the only testament to their folly. Heed this dire warning, and you may live. Ignore it, and soon it shall be your screams that add to the cacophony. Let's go.
Gallows from behind, gibbet from the flank. Or what's it the other way around? I'm not a Reaper man, I don't know shit.
It doesn't matter because I can't use it.
You do the edgy thing and you look cool, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah.
Alright, everybody, remember, violet in, blue out.
Okay, but, hear me out. Home gang.
Do you even have that at this level?
Nope.
And also, apologies for Dalen's restlessness. My controller's doing that stupid.
Oh, good.
You know how it is.
Great news, everybody. I don't have a level 40 ability that I would need to get from a quest. Isn't that great?
Oh, according to the one who named it... Well, according to the one who named him, it's Dallin, not Dalen.
Okay, Dallas.
Okay, that's nice, I guess.
Ah.
I always said that,
Okay.
Alan.
I feel
Final
a chill
Fantasy
run down
12
my spine.
reference, I'm told.
Oh, you stupid little bugs, come here.
Don't worry,
So
everybody.
used
Come
to
closer.
the-
I'll suck you off.
Ugh.
So you see Louise being on a different hotbar.
The sand in this chamber begins to stir.
Oh,
Into
shifting
the
sandland.
quicksand.
Shifting sandland.
Yeah, look,
Ba-da-ba,
that little-
ba-da-ba. Bop. It's just like Super Mario 64.
Man, I can't believe Final Fantasy 14 stole from Super Mario 64.
Damn, can I backward long jump?
There is nothing new under the sun.
Let me just backward long jump off this rock.
I loved it when that random Ellison fellow backwards long jumped into the air. Real cool.
Which one? The one who went, I don't know if I should be amused or offended?
How about we just say yes and move on?
Alright, now Nico.
Meek,
I trust you as a tank.
that's
I'm
unfortunate.
Begging you, don't fucking stand in self-destruct.
But it's so warm.
I don't care.
Yes, and we're in a desert. You don't need the extra heat.
You also have loads of fur on you.
Yes. You fucking furry.
What?
Damn.
What?
He's gonna piss on your wife if you do that.
What the fuck?
Well, no, that requires a Quilly hedgehog.
Alright, you see that, guys? Don't stand
Oh,
in that.
right.
That's self-destruct. It kills you instantly.
Hey, Shadow! No, wait, that's the alien. Do we got an alien here?
Not yet.
There's self-destruct
Not
again.
until,
There's
like-
self-destruct a third time. Don't stand in it. Thank you. Do you have any fucking idea how many tanks I've seen stand in that and die?
Nope.
Every single one of them, essentially.
Hey, Shadow, it's me, the devil.
I don't know how to impress upon you that physical damage does not affect my corporeal form.
I have watched that video like 5 times because I watched that YouTuber anyways. And I love her content.
You
I love
dare
that.
call my highlights gay! They are pretty gay, though.
Oh no, you've been silenced.
Oh no,
Yes.
not the Reaper.
Links
whatever.
on a
No,
melee.
I can't use harp. No.
Oh no, it shouldn't really be.
It's a harp knock life.
For us. Oh no, an ad spawned. What are we gonna do?
Damn, I haven't unlocked
Wait.
Dancer yet.
Actually, this might be
Then
one
we
of the
could
ads that you-
interrupt the hastes and the
No, we're fine,
silences.
don't worry about it. See?
Okay, it wasn't. It wasn't one of the ads you have to kill. So that's good.
Nope, that's not. Nope, that's not it either. True.
And in the meantime, I'm just kind of slowly but surely gathering stuff for my...
Alright, let's do the secret thing here and not kill
Yeah.
anything. Just run through it and then just dump into this quicksand.
See, that's
You're
what they
right,
did.
alright.
That's what they did whenever I was doing it. Thing is, the tank
Follow me.
set you free. Trust me, and we will escape from Goddess Cry.
Yeah.
No.
That-
Please,
that hurt.
please. I don't want to die.
Oh,
You'll be
they're
fine.
still echoed to me, you're fine.
Okay, they didn't do that last time. The tank got too far from them, and then it killed me.
Yeah,
Then just
there we
don't
go.
die.
Okay.
That's the
I
secret.
tried
Then-
not to.
Perish.
The thing is, actually, that might have been my fault because I was trying to kill the ads even though no one was there. Because I
Oh.
wanted the hunting. Oh, hey, Dallin.
You see, that's what Praetorium would have looked like a
Yep.
long time ago.
Once upon a time.
Alright.
We had to make note of it.
Luckily, I am the healer, so I don't need to yell at the healer to remember to Isuna the fucking debuff that this guy does.
Oh, I didn't know I had a debuff.
Average farm remembers.
Every time I've done this, I've just unsynced it.
Well, good
Remember to
for
put
you.
your Reaper debuff on him.
Oh yeah. Death's design. Mom.
What is Death's design? Is he more of an RPG guy, or...?
No, he's more of a...
Life sim?
Yes.
I'm gonna get
He
hit
likes
by
them
this.
farming games, you know.
I'm not
I
gonna
mean,
get hit by
after
this.
all, he does carry a scythe, so he probably likes farming games too. So does the Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, I was going to say, so he likes the Nintendo Direct, huh?
I wasn't too displeased with it.
No, I
thought
wasn't, but
Fake
it was a
Farm would
lot
be a
of
great
farming
time
games.
for...
I
I think Fake Farm might be fun for the pod game.
I love Fire Emblem Colgate.
Look, I already farm enough in this game, I don't need to do
I
more.
like farming.
I'm happy about the news about the Xenoblade DLC.
Hell yeah.
I was not
Yeah,
expecting that to come out as early as it was. I was expecting, like, maybe holiday season.
Oh, wait.
I'll stand here and I'll be fine. Okay,
Isn't
well,
this
never mind.
the suck?
Hey, that's not very nice of you, buddy. You're lucky I had Galvanize on there.
Death!
Otherwise, I would have
And
been.
it's dead. Moving on.
Easy. I'm almost level 50, by the way. Isn't that fucked up to think about?
No.
Except my classes.
I'm not... I'm trying to decide if I want to continue doing quests on this class, like, even after I hit 50, or if I want to, like...
wouldn't.
Like, try and level another class, and then, like,
Yeah.
use that to do it.
Thing is, that's what I do whenever I go through, even without the buff that I have. I always.
But that would
just-
also
if I
require
have-
me to unlock another job, and,
Oh, yeah.
Ugh,
I don't know if I want to do that right now.
We can get more. You'll be
Just-
fine,
just-
right?
Yeah, I can
Just
handle
level
it.
up. Just level up a gatherer class.
Yeah, because, like, right now the only two jobs I have are both level 50. And the other ones won't unlock until I'm at 60 and 70, respectively. Oh, and the one that I can't unlock until the next X-Pack, but, you know. Hey, it's a crier in Cutter's Cry. Who knew?
That's crazy.
He's sad. Also, he's dead.
It's true.
Yeah.
Yummy
That's it.
ceruleum.
That's the only crier.
This is ceruleum, right?
Yeah.
Yes, it
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I always just assumed it. guess
I
the
mean, why
Doppels
else
kinda
would
give
they
it
bring
away.
you here to help you for unlock quest?
Why else would they...
Yeah.
Why else would it say Ceruleum Pillar when you take damage from the exploding pillars?
I never saw
Why
that.
else would it be blue? I don't know. I don't have anything good to add to this conversation.
Blue and
It's called ceruleum because of the color.
Oh, good point. Because cerulean is... Yeah, okay, well. I never thought of it that way.
Fancy
Yeah, because
healing there,
Kyrula,
Tex.
like,
I got this, don't worry. I wasn't... I definitely
trust-
was not panicking at all.
That was a compliment.
I know. I don't
because
deserve
I'm
it.
pretty sure,
Did
I'm
I
pretty sure
tie?
the Latin word for
Well,
the...
no, but I got scared.
Well, there you go.
Anyway. It's time for
I think
him,
the Latin word
the
for the
arbiter
color
of
of the
not
sky?
having AoE markers.
This fight's really hard.
Man,
It's really scary.
you know, I think we should just leave. This looks too much for all of us.
There's a lot of
I think
blood
I'll
and
just see you
bones.
later.
Let's do this
No,
shit.
fuck that. Go!
Oh, dang.
Don't worry, guys. I'll apply my chain stratagem debuff.
And I'll be angry as fuck. That's all. That's all I can... Yeah. Whee! Out.
Ram's voice, out.
Mm.
You fool!
I definitely remembered which one was blue and purple. Even though
Oh,
it
also
was
it said,
literally at
I
the
should read
start.
that text box. It said, the ram's eyes now burn blue. This, dragon, in. Drag in.
Okay, fucking red mage. Ooh, look at me. I can get this.
I can't
yes,
too,
this.
technically.
Cacophony.
Orb.
Oh, scary orb.
I'm gonna get hit by this probably.
100.
Yep, that's fine.
Yep.
Dragon's voice.
In.
Oh, it's
Fucking
tricked me.
paralysis. There we go. I thought I had a good system for dodging that, that orb, but I do not.
I mean, I
Orb's
usually
a little
just...
bit of a bitch.
No,
Oh
good,
my
me again.
god, I have engagement. That is great.
Ram's voice out.
It doesn't stun.
Yep. What I tend to do is I just run.
Yeah, that works too, but as a healer, you know, I gotta cast stuff sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did I ever tell you guys the time that I soloed this as a black mage accidentally? Dragon's voice in.
Nice.
No, do tell.
Well, it's because it's the Chimera, you see.
Why?
Sorry, I had to get one in.
Of
Ah!
course
And
you did.
I got hit with a cleave because of it.
Yes.
Because this is Cutter's Cry, and nobody knows how Cutter's Cry works, my party died. And I was a black mage. However, this boss, especially as it gets down to lower health and it starts putting down the puddle and stuff, stands there and casts things a lot. So I basically just ran away from it while it wasn't casting, and then while it was casting, I was just hitting full spells and stuff on it. And that's it.
And that's
Oh.
how you're an epic gamer.
Cool. I can't actually greet on that item because I got it from the completing the dungeon reward, so...
Yeah, that usually happens. For
Cool.
me,
Alright.
Oh, hey, I could go back to Camp Drybone and talk to the invisible red-clad catman.
Nice.
Ooh,
Say hi to him for me.
I don't know if
Alright.
Strange.
Thank you for the assistance, everybody, but I will be disbanding the party now.
Of
Mm.
course.
And leaving this call.
Hey,
Anyway,
Zeta.
thanks for the help, folks. What a nice bunch of young folks. Am I right? Now then, let's head off to Northern Thanalan. Let's see what... Actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do instead. We're going to run back and we're going to pick up a crafting class. We're at about 4 hours now, so we'll probably end after we pick up a couple of these classes. I think what I'll do is I'll probably go pick up... I'm going to fly to Limsa, and I'm going to pick up armor and... Actually, I don't have to fly. I can just teleport there. Interesting. Thank you for the teleporting theme. Alright. Let's go up to the aft castle. We're going to pick up armor and blacksmith. And then we'll probably do as many of those quests as we can, and then move on. We'll start with Randwolf. Unless you're blind and deaf, I presume you've wandered into our forge of your own accord, drawn by the siren song of our Smitty's hammers, no doubt. In these hallowed halls, Limsa's finest pound metal into all manner of tools and weapons. And when I say Limsa's, I mean the whole bloody realms. Make no mistake, you need more than a big arm to join our ranks. But if you've got iron in your veins and the builder's blessin', speak up. Sure. Ha! Well, you're not short on confidence. That's not true. But do you truly know what you're getting yourself into here, lass? Ours is a trade born of blood and brine. For as long as pirates have sailed the Rotano, Smitties have forged their weapons and fitted out their ships from keel to cannon. Of course, till sea swallows all ain't just an idle saying. Brine'll eat through even the stoutest iron given time, and our forebears long struggled to forge more rust-resistant alloys. Lucky for us, the Smitties of Eld were a determined bunch, and clever, too. So when they learned that the kobolds knew something of advanced metallurgy, the Smitties set out to make it their own. Thanks to the kobolds' wisdom, which they generously offered to us with only the merest hint of pirate prompting, Lumince and Smithin came on leaps and bounds. 'Twasn't long before the Gridanians and Uldans started eyeing our knowledge like we did the kobolds, though. And so, some 150-odd years ago, the two particularly forward-thinking men, named Theor Naldik and Bryce Vermelli, had the bright idea of establishing a respectable business. Being fair-minded fellows, they'd sell their wares to anyone who had the coin, pirates and foreigners included. And when folks weren't inclined to pay, they made sure to remind them that we hadn't completely forsaken our pirate ways. Times have changed, though, and we're a wee bit more willing to share our wisdom these days. The company's been running the Blacksmiths and Armorers Guild for years now, welcoming any soul with the necessary talent and will to work. As to whether you've got enough of either, well, it's for the Forge Master to decide. Speak to me when you're ready to present yourself to him. So what'll it be? Reckon you've got what it takes to train with the best goddamn blacksmith in the realm? Way the Blacksmith Randwolf wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Blacksmiths Guild. Ha! That's the spirit. If you'd taken any longer to decide, I'd have told you to bugger off no matter what you said. Can't have half-assed adventurers wasting Forge Master Brithael's precious time, see? He's got a lot of irons in the fire. That's why me and the other lads make a point of keeping idlers, imbeciles, and the otherwise unqualified from getting in his way. Anyway, it's time you went and paid your respects to the man. He's the one over yonder making a face like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. The best goddamn blacksmith in the realm work these forges day and night. Every time I see him finish a new piece, me heart swells with pride. Plate or chain, no armor can withstand a guild-forged weapon. I'd stake my life on it. And Guanaco. Sound a hammer and bring you in from the streets, did it, lass? It's well that you were found the din invitin', for the Armorers Guild is not the place for quiet reverie. If the clangor of metal striking metal is music to your ears, mayhap you've the spirit of a shipwright. Are you of a mind to join our guild? Take it from me, lass, there's no greater joy than working a shapeless lump of iron into a shining breastplate with your own hands. What say you, then? Sure. Well said, lass. Now, we should cover a bit of guild history afore forging ahead with the formalities. The armorer's craft is an offshoot of blacksmithing. Time was when armorers and smithies were one and the same. But as the years trickled by, the techniques for working sheet metal into armor plates became specialized trade, and the smithies who showed uncommon skill and passion for this trade earned themselves the title of armorer. Now, as you can probably imagine, the skills necessary for making armor are also needed for shipbuilding. But building ships is a lot harder than knocking out simple helms, which led to those armorers who were good enough to work on boats to claim the title of shipwright. Of course, it was one thing calling armorers blacksmith and shipwrights armorers, but it was quite another thing calling shipwrights blacksmith. Because building a ship and making a hatchet couldn't be more different. That was a horrible sentence you just told me. It seemed as though the line needed drawn, and seeing how Lumince was built on the strength of her navy, you can imagine why the armorers chose to cut their ties with the smithies and established a guild of their own. As for the smithies, well, the whole notion of an independent armorers guild never did sit well with them, and there's been a fair old rivalry between our two factions ever since. Always trying to outdo each other we are. Which is why we're ever on the lookout for new talent to help us keep the smithy bastards in their place. All you need do is impress the Forge Master and we can start on your training. Be warned, Forge Master Hanaza's tongue could strip the scales off a fishback at 40 paces. Saying that, you won't find a fairer mistress this side of Strait of Melthor. Let me know when you mustered the courage to speak with her and I'll see to the rest. I like how much they justify having go out of their way to justify how making things out of metal has to be different between armor and weapon making. Yeah, but I mean, it makes sense. In some ways. Your mind is made up. You ready to throw your lot in with us armorers? Way the armor Gawanko wishes to reaffirm your desire to join the Armorers Guild. Then it's time you made yourself known to the Forge Master. That's no empty title, by the way. Hananza's a renowned shipwright and one of the finest crafters in Limsa Laminsa. Head outside and you'll find her blistering the skins of our newest initiates. If you're looking to devote yourself to the art of shaping metal plates, then the Armorers Guild is your temple. There ain't no sword sharp enough or axe big enough that we can't forge a suit of armor to protect against it. Ah, a contradiction. Anyway, let's go talk to Brithael first. Hey, man. About time Ranwolf sent me a new recruit. It's been too long. I'm Brithael, Forge Master of the Blacksmiths Guild. If you're aiming to become a smithy worth the name, 'twould be my great pleasure to educate you on the final points of the craft. Oh, the rest of these sour-faced bastards would tell you it's hard, grueling work fit only for the best and the brightest, but I say put a hammer in the hands of the willing and see what happens. What do you say then, lass? Will you swing a hammer for old Brithale? Swing a hammer for old Brithale? Sure. Aha! I knew I liked you the moment I set eyes on you. What did you say your name was again? Rouge Lorelei, a name for a hero if I ever heard one. In fact, I reckon I did hear it in a bard's song once. Or was that the poor sod cursing in his cups at the wench? Ah, don't matter if it was saving the world or cuckolding your husband. I forgot that he said that. 'Tis time to forge yourself a new reputation, pound out a new legend, and pound out somebody's husband. I don't know. And you can trust old Brithale to help you do it. But there I go, putting the cart before the chocobo. Here, lass, take this cross-peen hammer. A smitty without a peen is like me without a drink. Bloody useless. Well, don't just stand there gopping at her. Take her in your hands. Hold your peen in your hands. Have a few practice swings with your peen. Whatever you fancy. This peen's all yours now. Ah, what I wouldn't give to be you right now, lass. A smitty never forgets his first peen. Well, this one's called Stubbed Toes. Alright, nobody look. She's gonna be naked. Nobody look. Nobody look. Okay. Again, still not much better. It's still Vieira clothing, but still. My first peen. Forge Master Brithale wishes to see how well you can handle your new peen. Now that there is a beautiful sight. Never forget, a smitty's peen is her one true love. Friends will betray you, lovers will leave you, but your peen'll never do you no wrong. How long can I keep this joke up? God, seeing you standing there reminds me of a less ale-sodden, more lady-shaped version of my younger self. But on to your task. We ain't a congregation of soft-handed scholarlies here. Smitty's learn by doing. Try your hand at making a bronze ingot. Any smitty worth her salt gotta master the fundies, and you can't get any more fundy than that. It ain't complicated. Bronze is just copper and tin melted down and mixed together. So you'll be needing... Aye, that's it. Copper and tin ore. And seeing as most folks don't carry the stuff around with them without reason, Smidhairm outside can provide you with some. For a price, that is. What the lad can't sell you, though, in fire shards, is the fire shards you need. Aye, it ain't complicated, but that don't mean it's easy. You need to melt the metals, after all, and to do that, you need to get 'em hotter than a bombard's backside. And that's all there is to it. Think you can handle it, lass? And I already actually have a bronze ingot in my inventory right now, but I'm going to go craft one anyway. Apply peen to fundle. Exactly. I'm going to buy 4 of these and 2 of these. God, walking around in the Vieira starting clothes is so fucking awkward. I hate it. God, I'm so good at this. Hey, I did it. Remember, to make a bronze ingot, all you need is copper, tin, and a fire shard. Smidhair can sell you the ore, but you'll have to find the shard on your own. Of course, I'm telling you this on the assumption that you've still to do the job. If you've done it already, show us your work, for God's sakes. Here you go. A high-quality one. You're all right, lass. Better than that, even. Sure you ain't done this before? Because honestly, this ain't what you'd expect from an adventurer fresh off the street. Rouge has read about it in books. I think you might be a bleeding natural, lass. It just takes the right balance of metals to produce the bronze suitable for weapons and tools. But this ingot you've made me, lass, it's on par with them as our veterans produce. You could take this down the hawker's alley and find a buyer in no time. Buyer got's watching over you, ain't no doubt about it. You've got talent, lass, but don't let it go to your head. I've seen plenty of folks get drunk on early success only to puke their guts up later because they forgot that talent's worth bugger all without hard work as dedication. So I tell you what, keep it simple for now, lass. Practice the fundies till you can smelt bronze in your sleep. When you've gained the kind of confidence that only comes with experience, come back and I'll teach you something new. And we also get a hempen curta. Thank God, some more reasonable fucking attire. Okay, we are going to also try and do the level 5 quest here as well, because that gives us the secondary tool, and those are important. So let's see. Let's get ourselves a maple lumber. Maybe a second maple lumber. And a leather. Just in case. I don't want this. Hatchet. Also, let's just... Can I make another... let's buy one more tin. Need to make another bronze ingot. Let's make some rivets. Hooray! Level 5. I also learned how to do basic touch. Hello. Forge Master Brithale would like to evaluate your progress. Praise the builder, I was afraid you might have joined up with another crew. The thought of it pained me so much I was down at the wench till morning bells, I was. But here you are, still brimming with potential. And with some extra meat on your smitten arm, if my eyes don't deceive me. You've been working your peen, haven't you? Sorry. So, something new. Oh, of course, how could I forget? Rouge Lorelei, I bid you craft 3 peens, just like the ones all our apprentice smithies use. For this, you'll need bronze, maple lumber, and hempen cloth. Now, I know making the bronze won't pose you no trouble, but allow me to offer you a bit of advice regarding the materials. If you want to save yourself some coin, you might consider mining your own copper and tin out in the wilds. And if that don't tickle your fancy, you might consider whacking in the old odd goblin until they stop moving. They lug around ore with them. And if it ain't as swinging a sword's all that different from pounding a lump of metal into shape, is it? At the end of the day, though, just how you go about getting the pieces don't matter to me. I just want to see that you can make a decent hammer. Do what needs doing and come back here when it's done. Okay, so let's, bronze cross-peen hammer. Alright, let's see. So we're gonna need a shitload of copper, or tin, rather. Well, actually, we're just gonna need 6 of it. Then we're gonna need 2 more maple lumber, and 3 undyed hempen cloth. God, I love buying things and not having to make them myself. It's the best. Why not? Let's make a high-quality bronze ingot, shall we? Just for fun. This is it, everybody. This is what crafting's all about. Yay! Alright. Let's do this. What are my calculations right now, by the way? Uh-oh. I might not be able to complete this because I'm an idiot. Uh-oh. I'm not going to be able to complete this because I'm an idiot. Oh, no. I've fucked up. Ugh! Okay. Well, that's okay. We'll just go buy everything else again. I'm sorry I had to fuck up on stream for everybody. I'll never do it again. Probably. That squirrel fucking laughing at me? Anyway. I don't think I have the abilities necessary to really be able to, Now I just might, though. Nah. It was necessary to give us the full experience. Exactly. Okay. I agree. It wasn't a mistake. It was calculated. Nice. Okay, got the hammers. Hello. Where are them hammers I asked for, lass? Right here. Here are the 3 peens. Seems like last time weren't no fluke. This here's some impressive work, lass. Now, a layman might look at this and think you just struck a piece of bronze on a maple stick, but you've done a damn sight more than that, whether you know it or not. A peen's a tool, after all, and the head's got to grip the shaft for tens of thousands of strikes. What's more, when a spitty's pounding... God damn it. It just keeps going, doesn't it? A red-hot piece of metal or hammer takes up some of the heat and swells at the touch, which ain't a problem unless it's a poorly made piece of shite. Take it from me, lass, there's few things more embarrassing than flinging a growing peen head over your shoulder straight into the eye of your newest apprentice, even if he did eventually get his sight back. But I reckon your hammers won't lead to any incidents like that. In short, I'm happy with what you've done. Now, I'll spare us both the don't rest on your laurels speech if it's all the same to you. Stating the bleeding obvious is best done with a drink in your hand, I find. Well done, any road. Here, you'll be needing this. A hammer will suffice for simple smithing, but complex jobs call for a more delicate touch, which is what a file gives you. Using one alongside your hammer will make your life a good deal easier, whatever you're crafting. Try sitting something simple. I guarantee you'll see the difference. And when you've done that, do it again. I want you to practice till you can wield that file as well as your peen. Once you've got the hang of it, come back here for another task. Yeah, I know how that works. Thank you. Let's get some fucking pants, shall we? Get some pants on that girl. Look at us, we're a real crafter now. Anyway, let's go talk to Hanaza. Hello! Another aspiring armorer, are you? Welcome. I am Hanaza, Forge Master of the Guild. I take it Guanco has explained to you the history and nature of our craft? Good. I have little to add on that front, save this. The life of an armorer is not an easy one. Day after day, you will pit flesh and blood against iron and flame, and without a passion for the forge, you will fail. But passion alone will not make an armorer of you. To truly master the craft, you must be possessed of a will as unyielding as the metals you work. Knowing what lies before you, have you the fortitude to persevere? Yeah. Ha! I see you have no fear of hard work. That is well. Consider your request to join the guild approved. But if you ever give me aught less than your best, you will be out the door before you realize my boot has connected with your backside. Are we clear on that? Good. Now that we understand each other, let us begin with the basics. What is your name? Ruja? Very well, Ruja. This cool is called the doming hammer. We don't call it something crass like a peen. Here, grip it firmly, note its weight. Let me know when you feel comfortable with it in your hand. I'll tell you if you're holding it properly. Another gear set. This one... Burned... Fingers. Forge Master Hanaza wishes to see what use you can make of your new doming hammer. Ah, yes. If I didn't know better, I'd think you were an armorer, Ruja. Of course, I do know better. Until you craft something with that hammer of yours, you'll look like a babe with a rattle to me, and I've no intention of mothering you. Make no mistake, I mean to shape you into an artisan, however hard I have to pound. Save your sweat for the forge, lass. I don't expect you to fashion full suits of plate on your first day. Just pay close attention to my instructions, be diligent in your work, and the skill will come in due time. Now let's be about your first lesson, shall we? I want you to take up your hammer and make me a bronze ingot. A mundane task, I grant you, but one which every armorer must master. Bronze, you see, is the most basic material of the craft, and bronze ingots are its building blocks. 'Tis not the strongest of alloys, of course, but it is that very quality that makes bronze so easy to shape, and the metal of choice for a novice armorer. To forge your ingot, you'll need to procure 2 chunks of copper ore, and a chunk of tin ore, and an ice shard. The ore can be purchased from Soemweeb over at the guild. The ice shard you'll have to find on your own. Well, are you waiting for me to swing my arm for you? Or mayhap you will have me swing my boot? Stop being so mean to me. Actually, do I have the tin already for the craft? I do. Cool, we'll just do it. Bonk, 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 bonk. Let's make another one just to be sure. Good, it worked. Mom, I did it! Where's that bronze ingot I asked for? If you can't find the ore yourself, try speaking with Soemweeb here at the guild. Here's this other high-quality ingot that, my friend gave me. I mean, I made myself. Completed your first task, have you? Well then, let's have a look at this ingot. So this is the sort of quality I can expect from you, is it? For a novice armorer, this is excellent work. Excellent. Well done, Ruja. The key to making good bronze is judging the ratio of copper to tin. With too much tin, the alloy becomes harder but also more brittle, not the sort of material you want protecting your vital organs. Lest you forget, quality is a matter of life and death in our craft. That is why we teach our initiates the ideal metallurgic composition of every item we forge. Not all are quick to learn. There are some who seem destined to produce mediocre results, however painstakingly the processes are explained. Thank the builder you are not one of them. I am pleased to say that your ingot would fetch a decent price in the markets. But do not let this first success make you complacent. A single bad helm will lose you more trust than 100 good ones will win, because bad armor means dead men. It is not enough that your work be good. It must needs be consistently good. And achieving that consistency requires discipline and long hours of crafting the same item over and over, again and again. For you, this means a mountain of bronze ingots in your dreams, bronze ingots until the process is so ingrained that you wake up and find that your pillow is an ingot you made in your sleep. That sounds really uncomfortable. When you feel you have learned all you can from forging bronze ingots, seek me out and I will find you something else to craft. May the builder guide your hand, Ruja. I gotta say also, I love the distinct difference between Hananza and Brythel's styles of teaching. It's so very, like, you can see very much where their priorities lie. I think I have to make a ton of bronze rings coming up, so let's see. Got 2. I need 9 more of these, I think. I hope you're all ready for me to sit here and press one button for the next 20 million years. A little bit of an uneventful end to the stream, I admit, but it has to be done, unfortunately. If you want to see, if we want to read things, then we have to do these things in the middle of them. And I'd really rather get these things unlocked ahead of time, so I can start work on them between episodes. So once again, I apologize for the slowness of it, but, you know. Alright, pants on. From thigh to neck, Forge Master Hananza seeks your assistance in fulfilling a customer's order. Ah, Ruja, I take it you are now intimate with every aspect of the bronze ingot's production. Good, then you can assist us in a pressing matter. It would seem one of our younger members, Swithin, accepted an order which he would struggle to fulfill in thrice the time he promised. While I am tempted to let him squeal under the weight of his own ambition, the guild is not in the habit of delivering late. Several veteran armorers have volunteered their services, but I would also like you to assist in this matter. On the one hand, you will be helping to spare the guild unnecessary embarrassment, and on the other, you will be deepening your understanding of the craft. The builder could not have planned it better. For your part in this endeavor, you are to craft 3 bronze hopelons. You'll need bronze plate and maple lumber to make the shields. While we're on the subject, how have you been acquiring your materials? The markets are a reliable source, but have you considered making an arrangement with a biner or a botanist? As you will have gleaned, or gathered, the craft calls for a near constant supply of copper and tin, both of which are commonly mined in the region of Thanalan. Should your purse grow too light for comfort, there is little to stop you from taking up a pickaxe yourself. For the time being, however, I want you to concentrate on honing your skills as an armorer. With the fundies under your belt, hopelons shouldn't prove too challenging. But do not fall into the trap of complacency. A poorly wrought shield is worse than no shield at all. Each piece you craft, however simple, must reflect the utmost attention to detail. Make the guild proud, Ruja. Alright, bronze hopelon. We need 2 bronze plates. So we will actually need to craft... We'll actually need to use all of our bronze ingots then. And 3 maple lumber. Alright, let's make some plates. God damn it, of course, basic synthesis only does one thing off. Yes, I know I could get things myself, honorary big brother. I gotta do it for the experience points. Every NEET should know the importance of grinding experience points. There we go. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Nice. I'm crafting up a storm. I learned how to master's mend. I'm pogging. It's a good thing that I'm able to get these, the level 5 quests out of the way, because I definitely do feel like you need the offhand tools for a lot of the crafts in this game. I don't actually know if there's some things that you can't make without the offhand, but, I know it's better to have them than not, certainly. Extras, more stats, the better. How fare you with your task? Do you have those 3 hopelons for me? I sure do. Impressive. You have managed to balance the conflicting requirements of sturdiness and portability, much as you balanced hardness and malleability in your first task. The bronze plate is securely fitted and should weather the most vicious blows without becoming dislodged. And importantly, your work was swift and sure. Many an armorer has lost a sale due to late delivery, and rightly so. A customer's need for armor is invariably pressing, and its absence like to be sorely felt. Given the stakes, a reputation for reliability can mean handsome profits, especially at a time when the Maelstrom is seeking armorers to outfit its ever-expanding ranks. It is all we can do to keep pace with the Grand Company's orders for equipment, and that is why every member of our guild must support the next, much as warriors of Eld supported their fellows in the phalanx with their shield. Though you have but recently begun your training, a woman of your natural talents belongs on the front line. I think it's time the time has come for you to learn the use of another weapon in the armorer's arsenal. Specifically, pliers. Take this pair and try using them in combination with your hammer. It will feel strange at first, but persist and you will find that your work proceeds a damn sight more smoothly. When you think you've mastered the pliers, I'll want to see the results of your dedication. Until then, Ruja. Wahoo! Go with the hempen bandana, why not? Alright. Pliers. New hat. Done. Alright. Everybody, thanks for joining me. Once again, I apologize for the bit of a slow end to the stream. But when next we meet, we will be once again returning. We'll be exploring the new horizon of northern Thanalan before returning to the snow-swept corridors of Coerthas to continue our really fucking annoying quest to find this goddamn airship. But, with that in mind, thank you all very much for joining me, and I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Goodbye!